John Corber, Lily's mom, was telling me yesterday that this was actually a rescue pony way back in the day, and he is not a fan of men. He loves Lily to bits, but he can get quite scared when there are men around, so something must have happened in the past. Talking in the way past, he was a rescue. Wonderful, wonderful pony. Looks like he's just getting a little bit strong this morning with Lily. She's having to try and stand on the brakes there, but he is taking a hold. The third rail that came down was because of that. So currently sitting on a score of 12 as she cuts the beam. So not the round she was looking for, but lovely to see. Just gives him a pat, say, well, it's not our championship today, but I still love you. Look at that, pat, 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 lovely to see, well done. Here's the third pole that came down, so just getting a little bit strong through that double, a little bit over the shoulder at that front rail, and knocks that down. A 12 penalty round there from Sage Geronimo. Still just the two clears, Pollica and Milkwood Stud's Mr. Mojo. A few more to come. 4 left, Cornerstone's Black Arrow. Catherine Lowe goes next. Now, all of a sudden, the sun has dipped behind some clouds and those glints have gone. So that bright sunshine that was bearing down on this arena just 30 seconds ago, it's now all gone a little bit dull. I'm sure it's going to pop out again. Maybe given young Catherine Lowe a bit of an advantage in terms of the conditions here, because I think a lot of the ponies were having a look at those fences, especially that Hollard fence, that Prestige fence, because the sun was just at that angle where it hits those boards and reflects back at them. That's not the case now, so if I were her, I'd get going with my round. Nicely over jump number 1. 2 is good. Sun now starting to pop up once again. Get straight to this Prestige fence, leg on, sit up. Yeah, not loving it. Sun, I'm afraid, came out just at the wrong time there. Definitely something about Prestige and Hollard that these ponies are not low. I'm going to put it down to the reflections. Yeah, those two fences, definitely. So the 2 bogeys causing the issue. A stop at both means an elimination. Take a look at the first disso. You can see just how bright those white panels are. That car in the background. Next to go, Tane Boshoff, number 25, Cornerstone's Midnight Song. Midnight Song, an 8-year-old mare. Entering around that Prestige jump. Coach says make sure they've seen that Prestige jump, the Hollard as well. To get away with that Western Shop, got a little bit underneath it. Pony does well to jump it and stay away from that front rail. Right, the first test. Oh! Down it goes. Tane was riding, was really strong to it. The pony had a look, she said go, and because the pony backed away from it, compromised the distance, got underneath it, took the rail. So another 2 rails to follow, make that 3. So 4, 8, 12, 16 penalties thus far Coming to the final 2 fences. Jumps the hollard. Get home. Come on. Jumps the last. Will finish on a score of 16. So had the Prestige jump 7A, 7B, and one at the Toyota fence. For me, my reckoning, that was a 16 penalty round. As we take a look at the replay, she was strong riding to this. Coach said, get your leg on. She did get her leg on. She encouraged with the stick. She said go. She was on the long one. The pony was backing up. Because he was backing up, he couldn't take the long one, had to chip in. Got himself right underneath the woodwork and couldn't jump from there. Was good to go. Cotton Candy goes next. Number 26, Daydream, Cotton Candy, and Jess Gifford. 7-year-old, so inexperienced is Daydream, Cotton Candy. But had a good showing yesterday. Lovely little pony this. Come on, Cotton. This is the penultimate pony in this class. Yesterday that Chevelle Liberté jump knocked out half the class. It was an Oxer set at number 1. Oh, once again that Prestige fence comes down. Today it's been absolutely no problem. Today obviously as a vertical in a different position. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Did well to stay on. Did well to stay on. Gets a round of applause for her efforts. Eight penalties coming to the final 2 fences. This would have been a bit of an ask for this pony as an 8-year-old, but just shows you what an absolute lovely pony it is. Big one for the future. 2 down, 8 penalties, and well done, Jess. We're going to try and take a replay of the double. Now take a look how she gets unseated at the first. Gets underneath it, grabs around the neck, or goes to the right, jumps it. Goodness me. Had that been me, the medics would have been running. So an 8 penalty round. Last to go, number 27, Michaela Simpson, Sifakile, Leap of Faith. Still just the 2 clears, Polika and Mr. Mojo. We do have a jump off at this stage with 1 left to come. Just the 2 ponies. Will it be 3? Faith now left hand turn back up that line. Western Shop on to Chevelle Liberté. Western Shop is clear. Now the test. The Prestige fence. Yes, lovely. Oh no. The pony was going, the leg was on. Just collected the rails on the way through. That's a second rail now. So a 2 pony jump off in the Easter Championships for ponies over 1 meter is what we have. Leap of Faith coming to the last. Lovely to see the pats from Michaela. Finishes with 8 penalties. Jump off track, 2, 3, 10, 11, 13, 7A, 7B, 8B. As we take a look at the replay of the first rail that came down. Pity, because the pony was going. Maybe she was just prepping for the turn. Looked like she was maybe just turning in the air. But there was a further rail there, so 2 down, 8 penalties. So Polika will go against Mr. Mojo. Demi Lee will go against Malua Lamberti. Jump off track once again. 2, 3, 10, 11, 13, 7A, 7B, and 8B. That's up next here on Equestrian Live. Don't forget, lots of action from the Bob Charter. Up next, we got the Pony Rider 1 meter 10. And then later on, we've got from the Peter Mini Arena, the Inter Africa Cup. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Two ponies will go against each other in the jump off here in the Pony Rider 1 meter Easter Championship.
Opa made you a bucky.
It's not a bucket. It's a Hilux.
My once dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww.
The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
Welcome back to the jump off for the Pony Rider 1 meter Easter Championship. Two ponies in the jump off. Polika Fonte Plutonia half representing KwaZulu-Natal with Demi Lee Duplessis. Rides out of Langley Equestrian. This pony owned by Amy Cave, who is here at the show. Saw Dad Johnny. Paula is here. Mom. And maybe Auntie Catherine is watching from Cape Town. Right, so the jump-off track is as follows. 2, 3, 10, 11, 13, 7AB, 8B. 2 is clear. Rides up now, 2, 3. Left-handed turn. Inside she comes to this hollard fence. Clears it. Got to try and leave one out down to the final fence. Well, the final fence in the first round anyway. 13 is a new fence, right-handed turn. 7AB and 8B to finish. 8A is gone. Now you can afford to ride up on a straight line. 8B to finish. Leave them all up. Polika does. Demi Lee cuts the beam in a time of... I'll give you that time in a second, just waiting for it to reflect.
Super wide there, clear all the way.
Really, really lovely round. Has she done enough? Can one take a stride out from 2 to 3? And then from the Hollard down to fence number 11, 39.07 times just popped up on our screens. 39.07, the time to beat. She's on her way now. Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo, Malua Lamberti from Gauteng, trained by Michelle Dawson. The rhythm looks good. The ground speed looks a little bit quicker than Pollica. But of course, got to leave them all up. Fence 13 is clear. Got to keep the pony's feet on the turn underneath them. 7A jumps it, clear. 7B is clear. Foot on the gas now, right up to 8B, the last fence. Jumps it clear, cuts the beam in a time. Needed to be 39.07. Mr. Mojo's time, 34.88. There is the winner of the Pony Rider 1 meter Easter Championship for 2025. Take a bow. Malua Lamberti, Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo beats Pollica, Fonte Plutonia Hoff, and Demi Lee Duplessis. We'll have the full result in a moment or two. Well done. Malua Lamberti, the winner of the first of the championships here in the Bob Charter at the 2025 edition of the Toyota Easter Festival.
So results for this class, we have 7 prizes on offer. We'll be bringing in the top 6 riders mounted and the top 3 with your grooms, please. Victory and your 1 meter Toyota Pony Rider champion is Malua Lamberti and Milkwood Stud Mr. Mojo. Double clear in 34.88. Second place to Demi Lee Duplessis and Pollica von Plutonia Hoff. Third place goes to Remus Fire and Neon 18 Zelvin Hunt.
So the provisional results, top 7. Milkwood Stud Mr. Mojo wins with Malua Lamberti double clear in 34.88. In second, Pollica Fonte Plutonia Hoff, Demi Lee Duplessis clear, double clear 39.07. In third, Rena's Fire, 4 penalties in the first round, 55.20. As our timing sheets are just updated, our electronic timing, so I'll get back to you with the full result in one moment. Timing screen's linked to the van, but here it is up on your screen for you to take a look at. Right, apologies for that. So, in comes our winner. Malua Lamberti, Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo. Then Pollica, Demi Lee Duplessis. Rena's Fire in third, Miane Ganswyk. Then Ebb and Flow Pegasus, Annabelle Dobson. Then Echo, Casey Fillion. Pikachu, Aria Iswalil. And in 7th place, Set for Sunshine and Zara Gula. Well, speaking of Set for Sunshine, it's exactly what's happening over the Bob Charter. The sun is now burning down, going to burn all the moisture off of this grass surface, which will definitely help some of the later classes of the morning in terms of the underfoot conditions. So we are set for a really, really lovely Easter Sunday here at the Bob Charter and KPC. Of course, other arenas on the go. 3 other arenas, the May Foxcroft, the Peter Mini and the Members Arena. All got classes going. It's an incredibly busy show. The most busy time of the year in terms of equestrian sport here at KPC. Entries from all over the country, literally thousands of them. But it's a wonderful festival of show jumping, of equestrian sport. Of course, last week we had the showing and the dressage. This week's all about the show jumping. But yesterday, the equitation final of the Philip Smith happened in this arena. Great to see it well supported. And one man who's riding the crest of the wave there, Hamza Minty, winning both of his qualifying classes, first and second on his qualifying classes in the Junior 130s, which will happen a little bit later in this arena, the championship class, and then also winning the Philip Smith Memorial. So what a show he's having. Great to see Mrs. Martha Hector from Toyota, from the marketing department of Toyota, coming to assist Mrs. Gillian Shaw in the prize giving. There is Mrs. Shaw, silhouetted, a lovely little arty silhouette shot for you here on Equestrian Live of the judges presenting the prizes. There is your winner, Malua Lamberti, Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo. In second from KZN, Demi Lee Duplessis Polica, Fonte Plutoniahoff. Once again, big thank you to Toyota. Not only sponsors of the Toyota Easter Festival, but also sponsors this year of the Toyota Legends Series. Comprises 3 shows. This one, where the Outdoor Grand Prix of South Africa comes into play. That happening tomorrow, the big class. Of course, the Outdoor Grand Prix part of the Triple Crown, but this year, Toyota also sponsoring the first leg of the World Cup qualifying series, which happens here at KPC in the Peter Mini. And that will make up the second leg of the Toyota Legends Series. And then, of course, the final leg, weighted 2 times, will be the Derby. Riders in the 150s, all competing for a shot at walking away, or driving away rather, in that Toyota Legend Bucky. Worth a few South African ronts, that prize. Sitting atop the leaderboard, Dartoli, Gareth Neal on 85 points. Capital Impossible, Nicole Horwood was a winner of the qualifier yesterday. She's in second on 80. Cornets Mandarino and Ronnie Healy, he's knocking on the door on 77 points, but plenty more opportunity to score points in both the Outdoor Grand Prix tomorrow and then at the World Cup, one of the qualifiers and the main class there, and then at the Derby in one of the qualifiers, and of course the Derby weighted 2 times. So plenty more to play for. It's going to be an exciting series. But at this moment, it's all about the Pony Rider 1 meters and the winner, Malua Lamberti. There she is on the top step of the podium. The rider of Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo. In second, Demi Lee Duplessis. Those two went into a jump off. Time separated. In third place, Miane Ganswyk, riding Arena's Fire. Well done, young lady. Malua Lamberti hoists that trophy up in the air. Well done. Dominated that jump off, was some 3.5 seconds faster than her rival. Polica went out first, posted time of 39 and some change. And Malua's time there, 34.
Toyota, we love to honour equestrian excellence in all forms, and we know that behind the scenes, it's the grooms that do a lot of the hard work. Ponies in tip-top competition condition, so if we can get our top 3 grooms onto the podium as well, we've got some wonderful prizes for you, courtesy of Toyota South Africa.
Mr. Mojo, the winner of this class, 12-year-old gelding. He's by a pony stallion called Magic, out of a mare who's by Toto. Don't know too much about the pony breeding. That's what we have on our records. Well done to the grooms, currently receiving their accolades on the podium, courtesy of Toyota and KPC. Well done. There is your winner in that lovely Toyota blanket. There are the grooms. Well done, receiving trophies. The winning groom, the groom of Mr. Mojo. And in second place, Pollock's groom as well. Mrs. Martha Hector going forward to present the grooms with some hampers. And there is show director on your right hand side of the screen, Heather Mpofu of KPC.
So very well done to all our prize winners in this class. As soon as everyone on foot is safely out the way, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for your Toyota Pony Rider 1 meter Eastern champions, Malua Lamberti and Milford Stud.
And there they go off on their lap of honor to conclude the first class of the morning here in the Bob Charter. The winner in that lovely Toyota blanket, Milkwood Stud, Mr. Mojo, Malua Lamberti leads them off on a well-deserved lap of honor. In second, Demi Lee, Duplessis, Pollica, Fonteplutonehoff. Let's take a look at the full result of this class. There it is. 34.88 the winning time. Demi Lee's time 39.07. Miane and Rena's Fire in third. Annabelle and Pegasus in fourth and fifth place. Casey Fillion and Asari's Echo. And sixth place going to Sunny Park Pikachu and Aria Iswalo. Well done, riders. Coming up next, the Toyota Pony Rider 1 meter 10, 1 meter 15 SA Outdoor Grand Prix. Only on Equestrian Live. Plenty more to come here in the Bob Charter. Don't go away.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. I take shots to the top, I'll get it, I got form of art. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
chance to be ruthless.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Hiding gotta focus on yourself, on your faith, on your dreams, on your mind, on your health, yeah. You gotta work, never tell, keep your head down, find what you love and excel, yeah. Push and pull and repel any hate, go create what you want, feel compelled, yeah. And once you finally get a taste of the race, you'll never look back once you felt that. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. About others way before myself, yeah. I guess that's why I feel like I go through hell, damn. Wasting time on your dreams instead of mine, yeah. About to turn this franchise around on a dime, man. It's all about finding your right state of mind. It's all about turning the worst into fine. It's all about time and the work and the climb. From the thirst we will rise, I'm immersed in this life. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first.
Welcome back to Equestrian Live, Bob Charter Arena. Coming up next, the Pony Rider 1 meter 10, 1 meter 15 National South African Outdoor Grand Prix. We'll have more on the rules of this Grand Prix in a moment or two. But don't forget, www.toyota.co.za. Do go check out their website, all their wonderful, wonderful vehicles on that website. And if you are in the area looking for something to do on Easter Sunday, get down to KPC. Toyota are here. They've got lots of their vehicles on display. The Land Cruiser is my favorite. There's the Starlet Cross, which will be won by one of the dressage riders after the South African Derby. I believe the South African Championships and Derby, 2 legs, will determine the winner of that car, courtesy of Toyota. There's one of their, I think that's a Prado or Land Cruiser SUV. They've got the Toyota Legend Bucky. Look at that. One of the riders in the Show Jumping Legend series will drive away in one of those Toyota Hilux Legends. But remember, it's not a Bucky. It's a Hilux. Lovely campaign from Toyota, enjoying that. And big thank you to Toyota for this wonderful sponsorship. Let's take a look at the lineup of this Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix. There they are. We haven't been advised of any scratching, so 14 ponies will line up for this championship. Some good ponies in there. I see Rasta, he's been around for a long time. So has Voodoo, and then of course the legend himself, Scooby-Doo, who took away the highest performing pony. He's in his 20s now, is Scooby-Doo. 24 years young, can you believe it? And still winning and winning some more. My Irish Boy is there with young Oliver Neal. He's been Wonderful little pony. I mean, we remember Jason Slade riding My Irish Boy not even too many years ago. Now Jason Slade, all grown up, campaigning overseas in Belgium. So these ponies have sent many a rider through the Pony Riders rankings, then into juniors, and then of course into adults where they're doing big things. Cornerstone's Hot Shots, another one of them. Bling, another one of them. So these the cream of the crop in terms of the ponies competing here in the South African Outdoor Grand Prix. How's it going to work? Well, it's over 2 rounds. First round is over. Will determine the second round starting order. So time does come into play in the first round. And the starting order for the second round, which will be walked for the riders. It's a shortened round, 8 fences the second round of this Pony Rider Grand Prix. The riders will get a chance to walk. It's different numbers, so there will be a second course walk. First round over a full length track. And the second round starting order in reverse order of qualification after the first round. Then, after 2 full rounds, everybody will come back barring eliminations or retirements from the first round. So you'll carry your penalties from your first round through to your second round. Second round start in reverse order of qualification, taking into account penalties and time. So if we've got a couple sitting on a 0 penalty score, then the slower ones will go before the faster ones. Then, after 2 full rounds, if we have equality of penalties, in other words, if we've got clears, and I'm sure we will after 2 full rounds, then they will go to a jump off, which will be over the second round 1 to 8 track. So they'll jump that track again against the clock, and the fastest, lowest amount of penalties will be determined the winner. There's Tamar Glixman putting the final touches on the course walk. And looking out across this Bob Charter arena, looks like a bit of a stern test that Anne-Marie Esslinger has pitched these young riders. We've got a time allowed of 69 seconds thus far on the computer printout for the course, but I'm sure that will be shortened. I see Anne is on her way up to the judges' box. Of course, how it works, they do a computer printout, computer design of the course. They then pitch it in the Bob Charter. Then they put their measuring wheel on, talking about the course designer. And then that will give them a length of course. And then they put that into the equation with the length of course with the speed. And that spits out a time allowed. So currently the time allowed is 69 seconds, but that may be changed. We await that information. And of course the course designer along with the judges have 3 rounds, 3 full rounds without any interruptions. So if a horse has a stop, that doesn't count, and they watch another one, and then they determine, is the time allowed sufficient, should it be shortened, should it be lengthened, etc. So the first pony is in the arena, coming forward to take the salute, Chrysalis Donatello and Miane Steyn. Joining me once again in co-commentary for this morning's Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix is Zara. How are you this morning? Well, you're a little bit shaken. We don't want to talk too much about it because we don't want to scare people away from counting, but you had a bit of a scary experience last night. We're glad that you have made it here this morning. And I'm sorry, as a Gautenger, I'm sorry. It's a scary intersection. It happens quite a lot there, and I hope that you guys are okay.
Yeah, well, it is Joburg. You got to expect it maybe a little bit. But
Gangster's paradise.
Yeah, literally GP.
Yeah.
You just got to see the positive in this place with the horse riding and everything. Not here to...
Exactly, but I am sorry that that happened to you and your family. Right, our first rider is on track, Chrysalis Donatello. Zara, this is our second competitor, I beg your pardon. I've been told that Donatello is scratched, so this is Clear Milburn and Bellator's My Dante, who comes at number 2, so number 1 a late scratching. Now, you walked the course, Zara. What did you see? A bit of a test, it looks like, from here.
When I walked the course, I thought it was a very technical track for these pony riders, a lot of related distances. One of the trickiest parts of the course I thought that would get a lot of the pony riders is that Western Shop triple bar, cantering on 6 strides to the double of uprights, and then 6 strides to the double Kalami Park. It's a pretty technical line for the pony riders.
As we just take a look at the replay, the first pole that came down, and of course this was Bellator's My Dante Clear Jeffrey Milburn. Sorry to interrupt you. Let's just introduce Oliver Neal on the legendary My Irish Boy, a pony who's been there, done that, has had many championship rounds under his girth. And I'm going to hand over to you because you walked the course, so walk us through as Oliver goes round.
So number 1, I thought it was actually a pretty steady 5 to number 2. 7 strides to number 3 was a little bit cantering up, but I think it's going to be...
Yeah,
it's going to ride very
chipped
nicely.
in on the 8 there.
Yeah. And Western Shop to the double of uprights, 6 strides. She rode very nicely. And the 6 strides here to the Kalami Park double, which I think was actually going to catch out quite a lot of the pony riders. They might fall out and do 7.
And that comes quickly at them.
Definitely. And I didn't walk 7 to 8. It was a little bit far. I actually walked with AJ Rademacher, who's got 2 pony riders in this class.
Oliver's gone on 10 to the treble combination.
I thought this triple combination was actually going to be a little bit testing for the pony riders as it's running downhill and it's at the end of the track. And this was a 6 strides.
Oh, look at Ollie. Oh, what a pity. What a lovely round. And then just the first class of the morning, Zora, you weren't with us, but that Hollard fence caused so many issues with the sun on those boards. The ponies just looking down at it and just interrupting their rhythm.
I think it's also at the end of the course and the ponies getting tired. The riders are getting tired, running a little bit on their nose, falling in.
So 4 penalties at the last for My Irish Boy and Oliver Neal, and a stiff track, but here goes another, probably the biggest legend in the pony ranks in South Africa, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Jamie Riley has had so much success on this pony, as have quite a few other riders when they were in pony rankings riding Scooby-Doo. So he can read and write, this fella, but this is a stiff test that Anna has put. So from double to double, gets a little bit underneath that. Scooby, oh, stay on, oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, Jamie's been pitched off. So from double, verticals, Chevelle Liberté on a dog's leg. What did we say that walk?
6 strides.
6 strides, coming very quick, and a dedicated 6. From dog's leg, you've got to get the turn in the dog's leg exactly right to get straight to 7 as we take a look at the replay. And yeah, it's a bit of a test for these riders. So she just gets deep under that first element. And then I think she was expecting Scooby to actually chip in another one there, and he said, "No, I've
Hold
got
my
this.
beer."
Hold my beer. I'm going to go on the one as it's built." And Jamie just unseated there, and unfortunately, look at her. Oh well, she gives him a big hug. Look at that. That's lovely to see.
Scooby-Doo actually won the overall President's Cup a couple weekends ago with Jamie.
And he won the Best Pony in the World award at the recent SA Show Jumping Awards done on Monday night. No, he walked away.
Does he
with
not
a
have
few.
a trophy, Scooby-Doo?
He should have a statue, a monument, never mind a trophy. So unfortunately, I mean, he did the job, but Jamie just being unseated there. One of those things. Logan Hook goes next, number 5, Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior.
He was actually ridden by Unro Bosman, and I think his older brother Divan could have had the ride on this pony too, if I'm not mistaken. Unru won the SA Pony Derby with this pony in 2023.
Another pony that's been there, done that. Oh. You said that's a 5 strides, 5 steady to number 2. What
Yes.
happened there? Was he looking for a 6? Did he steady up too much?
I think he just don't think he was counting properly and the pony just wasn't locked in.
So not the start that young Logan wanted.
I think he has another ride after. Oh,
Not their day today, I'm afraid. It's another elimination. This course set up by Anna taking no prisoners. So we've got a 12, a 4, and then 2 eliminations from the 4 starters that have been. As we take a look at the replay of the first pole that came down, this is the One Insurance jump. Just tipped it off behind. I think he was steadying up a little bit too much, and the pony thought, well, okay, I can't jump off that rhythm. Anyway, so we move on now to Miane Stain.
This is Felicity.
Oh, is this Felicity? Oh,
Creme de la creme.
beg your pardon, Felicity. I've jumped one down the page. Ebb and Flow, Creme de la Creme.
This pony I know actually extremely well. Former rider Daniela Michelle Ferreira, who I used to ride with on ponies with AJ Rademacher years back. This pony is an absolute freak. Won the Western Cape Championship with Daniela in 2018, and also won the championship at President's Cup with Felicity. She's actually just recently acquired this pony. I think like a couple months ago, maybe weeks ago. So she's quite new to these open heights, but she definitely showing her talent with this pony, and they definitely don't come to play. She's had an outstanding performance with this pony so far.
She's ridden
Easy as it comes.
incredibly well. The ride from 7 to 8 was outstanding. Balanced the pony, gave it every chance to jump the jumps, which it does. And a clear round. Just waiting for the sting to ring out. Perhaps I'm deaf, but it does say 0 on the board, so that is clear. So that will go through to the second round on 0 penalties. So just for those who are just tuning in, it is a Grand Prix over 2 rounds. Second round is a shortened course that the riders will get to walk. They'll carry forward their scores from the first round to the second round, barring eliminations or retirement. So unfortunately, Scooby-Doo and Mighty Warrior will not take any further part, but those who have gone before, and regardless of the penalties, they will go through to their second round. Second round will be in reverse order of penalties and time. And then should we have equality of score over 2 full rounds, we will then go to a jump off. So Cornerstone's Magic goes next. Miane Stain.
She rode that very well.
Just asking the pony to settle down into the bridle a little bit. Got a little bit headstrong out of that double. Gets the control back. And that ridden. Okay, leave them up before I say anything. Unfortunately, has
A little bit
down.
flat jumping into the triple combination.
Thought the line that she took was nicely done.
She went out and then got straight, so I think she rode that actually very well. Rode the last one line well as well.
Anyway, she is going to finish on 4, and will carry forward that 4 penalties through to the second round. It's still early days in this Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix as we take a look at the replay of the pole that came down. 8A going into that Toyota treble.
I actually think it was a very good round she had. Very technical track and is built for these pony riders. I actually think she rode very well.
Brandy Snap is next. Annabelle Noakes Dobson. This one owned by Kelly Searle.
Actually, Anna B does own this pony. They just haven't done change of ownership yet. I confirmed with AJ. She actually just recently acquired this pony, I think about 4 weeks ago, maybe 5. Kelly Searle did get the pony and she produced it up to the opens. She, of course, is an adult rider. I think she jumped at 1 meter or 1 meter 10.
Come on.
I think this could actually be Anna B's first open show with this pony. Very strong pony. Watched her jump on the first day. As careful as a cat. Oh.
That 8A has come down a few times.
I think it's just running down the hill. Running down the hill a little bit.
Yeah.
And the riders are getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, and I think the pony's getting a little bit strong at this stage as well. She looks like she's just having a few control issues. Just split now, make sure you finish, make sure you go into that second round.
Also a very new partnership for them, so I don't think she should be too upset coming in here, jumping this technical track.
Finishes with 12 penalties, 68-67 on the 12. Let's take a look at the replay of the first pole. So once again, 8A came down. Like you say, partnership, maybe the pony just going a little bit strong there into the treble.
Still getting to know each other.
Now, this is a pony and a rider you know very, very well. This is another pony that's been around for a long time. Is, according to my program, is Ruster next to go.
Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry, I had my eye on, I think that's Arctic Star in
Yeah.
the corner down there.
First for horses, Ruster will be next.
Ruster is I think he could be an older pony.
21.
Yes. Helen Criticus, who now jumps in the 150s with Callagher Liberia, used to ride this pony. She jumped in the open pony classes. Now with Amber, who she's won multiple titles on this pony. I think she won President's Cup on this pony in 2023. She could have placed in the outdoor Grand Prix last year with this pony. Amber does a very good job with this pony. He's got a huge stride. He's very cheeky at home. I can't keep him in a paddock. He jumps out, so he actually just roams around. And he jumps out of stable as well.
And beautifully done.
Amber now training with Georgia Rourke up here in Joburg.
So a 0 penalty score. That one is clear. We'll go through to the second round with Amber on 0. So too will Felicity and Creme de la Creme, the 2-0 scores that we have. Next to go is number 10, which is Voodoo.
Voodoo, another pony I know extremely well. Also produced by Daniela Michelle Ferreira, who had her other pony in this class with Felicity, Creme de la Creme. Voodoo, actually a swapped pony AJ had years ago. I think Voodoo was rescued down in George and definitely shows her talent. She is as careful as a cat. I absolutely love this pony. It's got a huge stride though. Bodie Sanders had the ride with this pony and jumped her in the open classes. And now Kira has the ride.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, she rode that very well. Your rounds keep on coming.
Yes. Brilliant rounds. So 3 on 0, 3 that will go through to the second round on a 0 penalty score. Remember that the second round will be in reverse order of classification after the first round, taking into account penalties and time. So the quicker ones will go last, and so far the quickest is Ruster in 52.59, then Creme de la Creme in 53.82, then Voodoo in 54.84. Then the penalty rounds start coming into play. Arctic Star, number 11, next to go, Daniela Tyndall.
Daniela Tyndall trains with Tamar Glixman, if I'm not mistaken. Watched this pony in the equitation class. Shame she didn't seem to have a very good round, a little bit cheeky. She seems to have had a good show here in the Bob Charter with this pony. I think she also actually could be new to these open heights.
You just had a look at that going in. Daniela managed to get her over 7A. She's an 8-year-old, so fairly inexperienced, like you said, would be new to these heights. Now, come on. Come on. Good. So everybody barring eliminations. Timings go through. She took a flyer at that, found the back
A little
rail.
bit off the jump.
Together, keep it together. Oh, and unfortunately a second run out disobedience for that 8-year-old pony. Arctic Star means that they will not, unfortunately, advance any further in this competition. 3 left to come here, Zara. Logan Hook for Cornerstone Equestrian Centre going next, but let's just take a look at the replay of 7. So it took, again, a little bit of a flyer, and then, yeah, just probably lands a bit too forward into the distance to be able to navigate that second element, being that vertical. It just says, not today, sunshine.
Logan Hook comes in next. He seems to have a little tattoo on his bum there.
See that? I was trying to work that out. Cornerstone's Hot Shot, another pony that's been around for some time. Something is on the left quarter, left-hand side, the near side. I wonder what it is. I think it's an Easter egg. I think he's got an Easter egg tattooed on. Come on, Logan. Forward. Eight between those, chipped in 2 in the first double. Oh, he's got an Easter egg on both sides.
In the spirits of Easter today. It's up a little bit. Time faults could be rolling in.
Four.
Stays on the
That's
ball.
the beam in 60,39. Time allowed 69 seconds, so we're okay. So just the fall going into the second round. And let's take a look at the replay of the rail that came down.
Just a little bit slow going in and deep.
Once again, it's 8A that's come down once again a few times today. 2 left to come. Sky Kingston, Evan Flo, Rivendell, Waimea Bay. Number 13 is our penultimate pony.
Sky trains with AJ Rademacher. She and her family used to actually live here in Joburg and then made the move down to George Mossel Bay a couple years ago. Pony is very, very quick and careful. She actually placed reserve champion last year in this class. Sky also received the most stylish pony rider at SA Champs last year with this pony. Rode that very well.
Very nicely done. Jay's going to be joining us in co-commentary for the juniors.
Very well done.
Super! 0 penalty score going forward through to the second round. Evan Flo, Rivendell, Waimea Bay, and Sky Kingston. Last to come, Charlotte Kelsey rides number 14, Bling, in this Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix.
Another pony who's been there, done that, been in the open classes for quite some years now. Kelsey, I think she is quite new to these open heights. I think this actually could be her first outdoor Grand Prix with this pony.
It's like a very stylish rider sitting.
She trains with Jenna Odell and Chad Cunningham. Very neat and stylish rider, I must say. Heard that very well.
Line from the double to the double.
Adds in a stride, but it says, hold my beer, I can jump out.
Once again, 8A.
I think
Just falling in on that dog's leg slightly and
Not
getting
sure.
a bit underneath that.
maybe the ponies are looking at the bank. There's a lot of things going on there with the car on the top and the people on the sidelines there. So running down the hill.
4 penalty round for Bling and Charlotte Kelsey. So to recap the first round of the National Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix, as we take a look at 8A. Straight.
Just a little bit deep. A little bit close.
So how many clears? 1, 2, 3, 4 clears we have. Creme de la Creme, Rasta, Voodoo and Waimea Bay. We've got My Irish Boy on 4. He took that Hollard fence with Ollie, the last fence on the track. It was My Dante 12. Cornerstone's Magic on 4. Brandy Snap on 12. Cornerstone's Hot Shot on 4 and Bling on 4. So 4 clears, 4 on 4, none on 8, and 2 on 12, and then we have 3 eliminations, and unfortunately one of those eliminations, Scooby-Doo, not take part. Did Scooby-Doo win this last year?
Last year, Malua won this
Malua.
on Mr. Mojo, and she actually just won the 1 meter championship
Yes.
now with Mr. Mojo. I think they just went through a little confidence knock, and I'm sure she'll be up in the open classes again soon.
Right, so the riders are going to dismount, and the second track is going to be made ready. We'll have the running order for you when we come back from our break in a few moments' time. So the second round of the Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix will take place shortly. Don't go away. Plenty more to come here on Equestrian Line.
Your phone. Hallo?
Hi, ek dink jy het ons foon.
Die splinternuwe Land Cruiser Prado. Werklik boerbaas.
Okay. Right, here we go.
And
Let's
Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no, when I'm coming back home. Long dirt road all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
look at this. How do they even find these places?
Push it to the limit, I can't go no
The Toyota Urban Cruiser. Go find your fun.
taking shots at the enemy. I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take the noose off. And you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You were not as tough as
I'm back, you know that I never left. I got tracks and some music that you never guess. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard. I'm ready to change scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, 'cause I'm great at that. Oh, you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you were not as tough though.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me.
as well. Something's going on. There's an overload somewhere.
Always happens on Easter.
First round with Liane Stein. She writes Cornerstone to Magic.
Apparently we are now back with you. Apologies for that. We have been plagued with power issues for the morning, and just going into the second round the power did go down again, but glad we're back with you. Can update you. Annabelle Noakes, Dobson, Brandy, Snap. 4 in the second round to add to the 12 from the first round, total of 16 over 2 rounds. Clear Jeffrey Milburn, Bellator's My Dante, 12 in the first round, 2 down, 8 in the second round, total of 20. And we are now with Liane Stein, Cornerstone's Magic, carrying 4 penalties from the first round. Joining me for the second round co-commentary is Zara Didiluri. And you walked the second round. Looks like quite a long track, lots of galloping spaces in between.
Yeah, and some turnbacks as well. 1 to 2 still on the 6 strides, the cream colored jump to Hollard. Then a long way away to 3 here in front of us, the wings jump. Turn right and around to 4, the Prestige. Back to the combination, 1 stride, 5A. All the way around to 6, the Cheval Liberté jump, and then 7, the Kailami Park, still on the, I think it's now on 7 strides, and then 8, which is the last jump.
4 in the first round for Liane, 4 in the second round. That 5A going down finishes over 2 rounds on a score of 8 penalties. Next to go will be Cornerstone's Hot Shot and Logan Hook, another one who carries 4 from the first round, as we take a look at the replay of that fence that came down for Liane in the second round. So Logan sits on 4, looking for a nice clear here to get himself back into the mix. Of course, there are 4 who sit on 0, so he's looking desperately to stay on the 4 and hope that those on 0 fluff their lines in this second round. And am I correct in saying that the second round gone up a hole as well? First
Yes.
round 110, second round 115.
Yes.
Logan looks like he's riding a little bit more rhythm. No, don't get too creepy, Logan.
Little Sunday hack he has going on today. Little tight turn back to the Cheval Liberté jump. Down on 10 strides to the Kailami Park. Inside to the 1 insurance jump.
He's riding for time here in the second round. Remember, it is over 2 full rounds, and then in equality of score we go to a jump off, which will be over that jump, of course. Well, the round that they're jumping now, they'll have to jump it again, then against time. So Logan's setting up a good time there, and will stay on the 4 with a 0 score in the second round. So now he sits and watches how the rest go. And should those who have gone 0 stay on the 0 and they go to jump off, really he's riding for that minor money. So that's why he was giving himself a good time in the second round, hoping that that does put him into the money when all is said and done. As Charlotte Kelsey goes next, she's riding Bling, and she had the final fence down, I think. Did she? Did she have? She had what is now number 8.
She had the combination.
Oh yes, yes.
Jumping in.
She's another one who wants to stay on the 4. Combination going in, so second time round it is now a double. First round it was a triple combination, leaves it up.
Charlotte staying on a nice rhythm, starting from jump number 1. She's riding very well, very neat and together.
Leg position, body position, stays on the 4. And her time, 52.86. Logan's time, 53.75, and he went all those squiggly inside turns. It just shows you ground speed, rhythm. That Charlotte was riding in was more forward than Logan, and she went the conventional way around the second and got a quicker time.
Stayed a little bit on a better rhythm.
Correct. So here is my Irish boy Oliver Neal, who clipped this fence in the first round. Leaves it up second time of asking, safely over that Hollard fence.
Ollie, the indoor SA Grand Prix winner this year, which happened at the beginning of the year in Maxwell's. My Irish boy is also a winner of this class. A couple years back, he won with Alex Rickhanson, who now jumps in the 150s with Callagher Leos.
Featuring yesterday in the Philip Smith.
Yes, she's riding very, very well. She actually hasn't been doing much riding. She's been down in Stellenbosch studying.
Jenna Odell keeping her horses.
Good for her.
Going. Leave it up.
Very nice round.
Jumps clean. Stays on the 4.
Such a young and mature boy, Ollie Neal.
He's got it in his blood. What do they say? If it's in your blood.
Yeah. He's got a good dam line and a good sire.
Yeah, exactly. Bred in the purple for show jumping.
Yes.
So now we move on to the zeros, the clears from the first round. There are 4 of them. Voodoo goes first with Kira Madison McFarlane. Desperate to stay on the 0. She does, and the others do, or some of them do. We will then go to a third round, which we will call a jump off, which will be over the same course, I believe. Ooh.
A little bit
Away
deep.
with it.
Really very careful.
Round the Toyota Easter egg to number 4. Nice ride up to that Prestige Oxa. Straight to this Toyota double. Triples behind, yeah.
This pony's got a very good backhand for a pony.
And very good footwork as
Exactly.
well.
A little bit disunited sometimes, but she sorts it out herself.
Last fence to come. Once again, disunites to the last. No problem there. 0 from the first round, 0 from the second round. Stays on the 0 penalty score. And I'm sure we're headed into a third round now in this Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix. As we've still got another 3 on 0s, and they're good ponies. The first of those, Ebb and Flow Creme de la Creme, Felicity Tiernison.
The target, the only thing that could get them a step closer to this title, is a clear run.
She rode beautifully in the first round.
She's riding very well, and she's riding well on Kalahu Kikasa, who she's now taken over from Hamza. I think this actually could be her last show on ponies. Maybe SA Champs, I'm not 100% sure. She's riding very well.
When is SA Champs? July?
Yes, it's at the end of June into July. I think it starts on the 28th of June here at KPC.
Oh.
I think just a little bit at it.
Yeah. She's moved on to 4. Oh,
a little bit at it there too.
Just like that, 0 from the first round, 2 down in the second round, and drops out of contention, I'm afraid. As we take a look at the replay of the first that came down, that Chevelle Liberté jump.
She just threw her body at the jump a little bit.
What a pity. She's going to be upset with herself. Sky Kingston goes next. Ebb and Flow, Rivendell, Waimea Bay. 2 left to come. Both of those from the first round, obviously sitting on 0 penalties. Gone before on the 0. Kira Madison McFarlane kept it on 0. So are we going to see a third round? For all intents and purposes, a jump off.
Sky can definitely do it. This pony can sometimes get a little bit strong and hot. She rides him very well and keeps him together very well.
A and B. Bataille, 2 left to come.
I think Sky's actually probably going to junior soon, so she's definitely riding her best out here today. Very nice
He's
round.
up balances for number 8, the final fence. Started on the 0, keeps it on 0. We now do have a jump off in this South African Outdoor Grand Prix for pony riders, sponsored by Toyota. 2 are clear, heading into the jump off with 1 left to come in the second round. We already have Voodoo and Kira Madison McFarlane, and now Sky Kingston and Waimea Bay. Last to go, Amber Boitis was clear in the first round and fastest, sits in pole position for the second round. First for horses, Rasta.
Rasta looking quite strong. You can hear Amber shouting at wall. Very good upper body.
Well, through that double, because it was a little bit strong going in, had to get the body up.
Big.
He's on his bicycle, settle down now. 1 left to come. Get up, jumps it and clear. 3 will go through to the jump off. They'll start in those positions. First to go will be Voodoo, followed by Waimea Bay and Rasta.
Definitely a competitive jump off this is going to be.
We'll go over the same course, I believe. Just get confirmation of that. That was the information that was given to me. So first jump off over the black numbers. I believe second jump off, I think, will stay over those black numbers. That's the information that was given to us from the judges' box.
When I walked the course with AJ Rademacher, he told me that it was staying the same the second round.
Okay.
Yeah. Jump off.
South African Outdoor Grand Prix title proudly brought to you by Toyota.
We're 4 prizes on offer for this class. We've got 3 will go through to the jump off, and I think Logan Hook on his zigzaggy squiggly wiggly, will he be in 4th?
On hot shot.
Minor money. So we've got 3 going to the jump off, 4 prizes on offer. We'll have the 4th place for you will be
I think it actually could
creme
be
de la creme, I beg your pardon.
creme.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Went clear in the first round. Logan did not, beg your pardon.
See AJ running along the bank here, having a quick little look at the jump off with Sky Kingston.
How many has he got in the jump off? Just Sky?
Yes. I think Anna B's in 9th with Brandy Snap.
So Voodoo will go first with Kira Madison McFarlane, then Sky on Ebb Flow, Rivendell, Waimea Bay, and Amber sitting in pole position. We'll see what those 2 do, see how far she needs to go on first for horses Rasta. And again, that's why comes that first round time so important to give you that starting order for the second and now the third rounds as well. So she puts herself into the best possible position in this third round, this jump-off round, essentially.
And Rasta also naturally having a very good rhythm and a big stride. So I think he's always placing in pole position with Amber.
You know these ponies?
Yeah, he covers the ground incredibly sometimes, some better than some horses I've seen.
Where would your money be out of these 3?
Sure. I'd love to see Voodoo win this class. I don't think Voodoo has won a Grand Prix before, but I know she can do it. But sure, I don't know. I like all these riders and all these ponies, and I know all these ponies so well.
So first to go will be Voodoo, Kira Madison McFarlane. Same course as we've just seen. She's on her bicycle, on a good rhythm. 5 from 1 to 2, but puts that down. 4 penalties. She would do well to stay on her rhythm, because you never know how this plays out. Keep going, young lady. Book yourself a fast time. You never know. The other two may pull a pole as well. Not too fast through here. Sit up, jumps it.
I think she wanted to turn inside there. Or...
7 to that KPC jump, swing off the turn, keep the pony on its feet. Cuts the beam, 4 penalty round in 44-45 for Voodoo. 4 in 44-45. So their target, what do the next two do? Well, I suppose the next rider has got to go quickly.
But keep all of them up.
But keep all of them up. But if she does have one down, got to beat that 44-45 posted by Voodoo, and then hope that Amber decides to go slow to get the clear and pulls a rail as well. So lots of permutations here as we take a look at that. What did this walk in when you walked at the first between
6
1 and 2? So she
in
dropped
the
a
first
stride.
round.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she dropped. She went on 5. She looked to be slightly on the angle on the 5, and maybe that's why I just had it down. So do the other two go right? Well, the 6 is not on, or do they ignore what they've just seen and they go on the 6?
I think I'd stay on.
5, sorry.
I think I'd stay on the 6 because a lot of the ponies are falling in.
Yeah.
I'd go on the outside line, will stay middle to middle on the 6, and then canter up to 3, and steady to get my turn back to 4. Canter up to the combination, and then steady for 3 strides as they jump in. Quick to 6, quick to 7, and quick to 8.
And long gallops between them from 2
Yeah.
to 3. There's a lot of distance to make up some time. So who's got the better canter out of Waimea Bay and Rasta? Rasta.
Yeah, I'd say Rasta, he covers a lot more ground. He doesn't look very fast, but he's extremely quick. I think Rasta is also
And if she
a little
lets...
bit. I think Amber's a little bit better with her turns, a little bit tighter, so she can get her turns, and he also covers a lot of ground. But I do know Sky's very competitive, so I know she'll be having a good gallop around this course.
And if Amber lets Rasta go, will she get the lid back on the pot?
Yo, that's a difficult thing with Rasta. He kind of does what he wants. Rasta jumps the course, not Amber. Amber's just controlling him.
So we are now waiting for Sky and Ebb and Flow Rivendell Waimea Bay. 4 penalties, 44-45. And picture the Toyota Starlet Cross. That car will be up for grabs for one of the dressage riders in this Year of the Legends 2025. www.toyota.co.za if you want to find out more about that. Prize on offer courtesy of Toyota the Starlet Cross, that or any of the other wonderful vehicles that they have available in South Africa. So I'm told we do have a broken stirrup on Sky's tack. That's what the weight is for. I'm assuming it's a broken stirrup leather. There are lots of tack shops available, but I'm sure they're going to pull one off of the other ponies that are
Ready in the warm-up arena.
warm-up arena. So that is what the hold-up is, and of course it's a Grand Prix, so there is no ways that Amber's going to say, don't worry, I'll go first. She's going to want to see what Sky does.
See them walking down there around in the warm-up.
You were telling me something very interesting off air about Scooby-Doo, about who had, unfortunately, elimination. Well, Jamie just being seated in that KPC double in the first round, and the two of them getting themselves eliminated. But Scooby-Doo jumps in the pony ranks, and of course he's in his 20s, he's 24, but many, many moons ago, you were telling me that you recently visited one of the vets, and on the wall was a picture of Scooby-Doo, not in the juniors, but the...
Adults, 140s.
Unbelievable.
So I think Scooby-Doo's been in the ponies, been in the children's when they were children's, been with the juniors, and been with the adults.
placement stirrup for Sky Kingston.
One of our viewers remembers who rode Scooby-Doo in the 140s. Can drop us a line, let us know on social media, hit that subscribe button, let us know. Our next pony is in Ebb and Flow, Rivendell, Waimea Bay, Sky Kingston. Bianca Statler, I'm told.
Oh, okay. Sure. That must have been quite some time ago.
Right, we're off. 6 between 1 and 2. And a full gallop will now get the control. Steady, steady. Leaves
So
it up.
A little bit of a slip here in front of us. Ground's a little bit unsteady there.
Waimea Bay is absolutely flying. This looks like it's going to be a super time, but gotta leave them up. It's underneath 5A.
Gallops around the Callahoo jump to the Cheval Libertaire.
I think that is the better ride, though. Oh, and it's down. Now, decision time for Amber. What does she do? Comes inside to 8 on the angle, jumps it, super fast time, which is 42.71. Beats, goes into the lead at this stage. 42.71, but 4. What does Amber do? Does she go for the slow and steady clear, take the win that way, risk that if she has one down, then she's beaten, because Sky did not hang around. From the start, she was on her bicycle, absolutely flying. Very quick time, 42.71. What does she do? What does Amber do?
I think Amber's possibly going to give it her best shot and jump it as if Sky's had a clear round. So if she does tip a rail, she's still in there at the time.
And she beat that time in Rusket because Sky was absolutely flying. She didn't leave anything out there.
I wouldn't be underestimated by Rusty. He's got a huge stride and he covers a lot of ground. Waimea Bay, known actually as Merlin at the stables. I think Rusta can cover more ground in that pony. But he is a very, very quick Palomino.
We're off.
Cute pony.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's
adds a stride.
Added.
A little bit wide on the line there.
Waimea Bay was up. She's going to have to be very quick on the turn here. She's gone wider than Waimea Bay. She's behind. I think she needs to settle in now and just go for the clear. Because on time, she's beaten already. I think coming into this, she was not going to go.
Amber riding very careful.
Yeah, I think that was the strategy. Obviously, the risk, if she has one down, she's beaten. But she's beaten anyway on time. Got to leave them up. Come on, Rusta. She's gone around.
Crowd's gone silent.
Inside to 8. Leave it up. She
and
does.
The winner.
There is the winner. The time inconsequential, 51.51, way outside of that 42.71 of Sky's. But she leaves them all up, the only pony and rider combination to finish on the 0. And there is the winner of the 110-115 Pony Rider South African Outdoor Grand Prix, brought to you by Toyota. Amber Boertes, first for horses, Rasta.
All the way down from PE. So it just shows you, as Dan would like to say, the little riders can come up here and do it.
Well done. Your neck of the woods. You must be proud.
Yeah, actually, I'm very proud of Amber.
So there is the winner. So Amber Boertes takes the win. In second place, Sky Kingston, who had to go for it because she knew that Rusta was quick. Unfortunately, throws caution to the wind, has the one down in 42.71, finishes up on the 4. Kira Madison McFarlane 4 in 44.45. And Rusta, not bad for a 21-year-old.
21 years and young, legal to drink in America.
With a name like Rusta, I don't think he'll be drinking. I think it's something else going on. Charlotte Kelsey in 4th with Bling. Logan Hook in 5th with Cornerstones. Hotshot 4 in that first round. And Oliver Neal, shame, pulled that Hollard fence in the first round. Finishes on 4 in 6th position, Oliver Neal. So Amber Boertes.
Sorry, I was about to say Ollie's definitely the youngest in the class.
Yes.
And definitely the most inexperienced.
You say that inexperienced, yes, in terms of number
jumping,
of rounds
yes,
that he's won, but he's already won championships.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got that pedigree.
Yeah.
He's nicely mounted, and he's riding beautifully.
Exactly. I think Ollie could be, 9 or 10? Yeah, he's got a couple years ahead of him in these pony classes.
And he's loving it. I mean, I know that he loves the motorbikes as well, like Dad, but he loves the horses.
Yeah, no, he's always talking about laddie, this, laddie that, his unicorn and everything, so he definitely does love his ponies.
Some wonderful ponies we've seen here in this class, in this South African Outdoor Grand Prix, where the winner is Amber Boters visiting us from PE. Amber, the relationship with Di, it's her aunt?
So Amber's dad, Avi Boters, was married to Di Snodgrass, and they had children. They ended up getting divorced, and then Avi met Celeste, which is Amber's mom. So Amber only actually got into the riding because Avi was involved with breeding with Diane, and that's when it was Beach Haven. Yes. So they are like a little, family. They have their brides on Sunday and everything.
So Di very instrumental in her career.
Yes. But I don't think Amber is no longer training with Di. She's up here in Joburg, Georgia.
I can take the win.
Yeah. She trained this one from an infant, so this is definitely Di's work.
So well done, Rasta takes the win there with Amber. Brilliant effort.
I think all these pony riders are going to be very chuffed with themselves. This is a very technical track for them. A lot of related distances.
Yeah, it was a proper test, all of the rounds.
I would say,
first round especially, I think.
Yeah. This could have been one of the most tricky pony tracks I've ever actually seen. This is like a junior open class. They rode very well, these riders.
But having said that, hats off to Anna as well, because I think the courses, it's good to get a test. We're at championship level here. It is Easter show. It's a big championship show, and I think she's built absolutely beautifully.
100%.
She's asked questions, but I think the courses have been fair. Nothing has been unfair. They've been they've been tests, but as they should be.
And Amber answered it. The only triple clear.
Exactly. Brilliant stuff. Enjoyed that class. More to come on Equestrian Live. Up next, we have the Toyota 1m30 championship class. And AJ, who you know very well, will be joining us in commentary for that class. Anything I should ask AJ? Actually, no. You can tell me off air.
Ask AJ when he's coming back into the World Cups.
Yes.
He needs to jump a couple more.
Where is Tigger?
He's actually sold Tigger to his rider Annaby, who was in this class with Brandy Snap, who's now jumping around the 120s at this show in the junior classes.
With Tigger?
Yes.
Okay. And going well?
Very well. She came third yesterday. She had a pole on the first day, but very new to that level. And she only acquired Tigger about a couple weeks ago too.
Look forward to that. There are your winning pictures. Here from the Bob Charter, there is Jill Shaw and Martha Hector going forward to present the prizes and the winner of this class. Brilliant stuff. Amber Boters first for horses. Rasta in his 21st year. That brilliant stuff. Doesn't look 21. Ears are pricked, looking like he really enjoyed his outing.
All these ponies are so beautifully turned out. A big thank you to the grooms and their support system behind them.
Absolutely. Second place with the fastest time, Sky Kingston, 42.71. But 4 penalties at that Chevelle Liberté as she just tipped it off as she was doing some low flying.
Sister Taylor coming in for some support and photos, who actually has her old horse in the next class with Nicholas Duploy. Callao Courts last.
Voodoo went out first, 4 penalties there in 44.45, good time, finishes up in third.
We're going to invite our top 3 to dismount and make their way forward to the podiums.
Anna B giving her teammate Sky a nice big hug, supporting her friend Kira.
So the top 3 riders, you can dismount and start heading on over to those podiums.
Riders going to dismount now and make their way to the podium.
In the past, the Marquis trophy for our Pony Rider Outdoor Grand Prix. Some of the names out of interest that have been on there include the likes of Ashley Hausberger, Amy Engelbrecht.
It's nice to see this camaraderie between these young riders, all
Yeah.
friends, healthy competition. Obviously, they all want to win, but they all...
Not spiteful to each other or anything, not trying to catch each other out. Very friendly to each other. But it's what you need in the sport, you know. Don't want to be enemies with anyone.
Now for trophies and medals, Mrs. Gillian Shaw going forward to present the bronze medal.
South African national title. Bronze, Kira Madison McFarlane, silver to Sky.
Madison McFarlane receiving that bronze. Voodoo, Sky Kingston, Waimea Bay, the silver, and the gold going to Amber Boertes, first for horses, Rasta. Amber's got the Toyota sash, and there is Martha Hector from Toyota going forward to present the trophy. Well done. Competitive class, good class.
So very well done to those pony riders. You can head back to your ponies once the final photos and videos have been taken. And as you mount up, we'll then bring the winning 3 grooms up to the podium as well.
Photo opportunities.
Looked like Sky was trying to make a little quick getaway there.
Gap it.
Yeah. No, you need your photos first.
Well done once again to Amber, winning this Grand Prix pony rider.
Amber Massane, her cousin, giving her a big nice hug and a congratulations.
Oh, they're cousins.
Yeah. They dads are brothers.
So once those riders are safely remounted, we're going to invite our top 3 place grooms up to the podium as well. Here at KBC, we love to honour horsemanship in all avenues, whether it's in the saddle or looking after these ponies and horses behind the scenes.
Georgia, down. Where's Di? We've
Um,
got 100 other pupils at the show, and
Probably in another arena or something. I know, I can see in the far right corner of us, her dad is there, Margie.
so the grooms now receiving their just rewards from Toyota. Will be receiving hampers and trophies.
Big congratulations to these guys. Nothing would be possible without them.
Absolutely. Shaw and Martha Hector going forward. Ruster's groom receiving.
All kitted, yeah, all kitted out in their Toyota shirts and Toyota hats.
Well done, guys. Photo ops.
So huge congratulations to our
So let's take a look at the final result. Amber Boertes wins, the only triple clear in 51-51. First for horses, Rasta, 21 years old and still a picture of health and doing the business here in the Pony Rider 110-115 Outdoor Grand Prix. Sky Kingston, Waimea Bay, Kira Madison McFarlane, Voodoo, then Bling in fourth, Logan Hook, Cornerstones, Hotshot, and Oliver Neal in Let's go to the victory canter. Enjoy these pictures from the Bob Charter, and then we'll take a little bit of a break. But I'd like to say my thank yous to you, Zara.
Thank you
Once
for having
again,
me.
I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday, but hopefully it doesn't leave any lasting negative impressions of all of us here in Gauteng.
Definitely not, definitely not.
Always join me for co-commentary. Enjoy the rest of your day. Plenty more to come from the Bob Charter. Ruster goes in for more photo opportunities. We can take a quick break. When we come back, more action here with the Junior 1 meter 30 Championship.
Lots more action still to come here.
The new Fortuna GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed. The new Hilux GR Sport, legendary toughness meets ultimate performance.
Well, with me is the winner of the Pony Rider 1 meter 10, 1 meter 15 Outdoor Grand Prix of South Africa. The only triple clear after 3 rounds. Amber Boertes prevails on her wonderful horse, First for Horses, Ruster, who's 21 years old, doesn't look it. He absolutely flew around. Talk to me about this class. Looked like going in, it was quite a tricky course pitched. Your course walk, what were your thoughts?
I was thinking it was a very difficult course and it was quite challenging, but I know Ruster finds technical courses like it's his favorite. Like it's always easy to ride a technical course on him.
Why is that? Because his adjustability, he can jump from anywhere.
Yes,
you can put him under the fence and you support him, have a little bit of leg, he's going to do the job.
Yeah, he's super adjustable and like I know he can clear the jumps. It just depends on the ride that I give him. Yeah.
Well, you gave him a peach of a ride in all of your rounds because you were only triple clear.
Yeah.
After the first round, there were 4 who were clear going into the second round. and then 3 into the jump off. Now, you got the opportunity to jump your jump off round because it was the same course. You were last to go. The first rider came out, Voodoo, was quick but 1 down. Second rider came out, was quicker, very, very fast, Sky and Waimea Bay, but had 1 down. Did that information come back to you? Did that...
I watched the first rider.
Yes.
And then I got on, and obviously her stirrup had broken. So
Yes.
I had time to, like, just walk Rasta around and get him, like, feel him. And then I was just told I must go and try and get a clear round on him. So I rode it the exact same as, like, my second round.
So coaches didn't come to you, George is your coach, you didn't say,
Yeah.
right, this is the time, try and beat that time, or because she had had 1 down, the decision was made to go clear?
The original plan was just to stick to what I did in the first round because there wasn't really much I could change.
Yes.
So if someone was faster, then someone was faster.
Yes. Because I had Zara with me and she said, Rusta can really gallop. When you let his head go,
Yeah.
he can cover the ground.
Yes.
But Sky absolutely flew. She came home with a time of 42 and some change. We've got your round queued up and you can talk us through your jump off and exactly what you did and where your headspace was on. So I'm going to ask the director to roll that round. Here we go, and you can talk us through it.
He loves to gallop into the first jump, like almost bolt. But yeah, so I got him back there. And I just made sure to get that 7 into that and like support him because I have to support him over everything because I am one of the bigger, taller pony riders.
Yes.
Yeah. Then there I made sure that I had him straight and I didn't let him dive in the air. So I could obviously not have that down. I love that jump. It's such an easy one to see us striding to.
The double caused a few problems in
Yeah.
the first, well, it was a triple in the first round, but double was okay?
Yeah, no, it was fine. I just had to make sure I supported him and he'd go over.
This is the one that Waimea Bay had down.
I also made sure to just like jump it straight and not think about the turn until I'd landed.
And then was the decision always to go round to the last?
Yeah, no, I stuck to the same course originally.
And there you had it. The only triple clear gave you the win in 51-51. So congratulations. Brilliant stuff. Let's talk about where you are in your pony rider career. How old are you now? What is the plan? Because I believe you've relocated from PE to Joburg. Is that temporary or are you going back?
I'm going to go back and forth.
Okay. Yeah. So do you have a string of horses with Georgia here?
I have obviously Eagles Cognac in the Open Juniors. And I've just decided that I wanted this other horse that I'm jumping in the 120s. He's more of a bring up. Then I have a few horses that I am bringing up in PE, but I don't really have a big horse string currently. I just have the 2.
So when you say back and forth, how does school work? How old are you now? What is the plan? Are you doing homeschooling?
Yeah, I'm 15 and I'm in grade 10. And I'm doing like a half homeschool, half non-homeschool thing. So when I'm in town, I can go in and get help.
In PE?
Yeah, in
or
PE.
Does it allow you to go in here when you're in Joburg as well?
Yeah, when I come here, I can do all of my schoolwork basically online like a homeschool.
So really then your focus is towards horses. That's what you want to do with your
Yeah.
life. That's what you want to do with your career, and that's where you're already aiming.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm
Brilliant.
hoping.
And how's Joburg been treating you? How are you enjoying it?
I really enjoy Joburg.
Because
It's
you
so
haven't
nice.
been here too long, have you?
I've been here since Presidents.
Okay. Oh, so you're brand new. So when does Gauteng get to claim you as theirs?
When my parents say I can.
Amber, well done. Brilliant win. You're a Grand Prix winner. You've taken the big win in the Pony Riders. What's left for you? You still got the juniors. You're jumping Cognac in the
35s.
135. So you've qualified for the big one?
Yes.
And when is that?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So what does the rest of the day hold for you? You got to go work him now?
No, I'll probably give him off because he
Okay.
needs his energy.
Oh, so he comes out fresh, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all the very, very best of luck for that class as well. Maybe it's a double whammy. Maybe it's the Pony Riders and the Junior Opens. You never know.
Yeah, I never know.
All the very, very best, and say hi to the family. And, a shout out to PE. Anybody there watching that you might want to say hello to?
A lot of them are actually up here and they come up for a few of the big shows.
All right.
Yeah, so it's very nice to have them here.
Excellent. Well, once again, congratulations and all the very best for the remainder of the show. That's Amber Bortis, who will be taking her place in the Junior 1 meter 35 Outdoor Grand Prix of South Africa. She's just taken home the Pony Rider 110, 115. We wish her all the very best of luck. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, more from the 130 championship class. Don't go away.
France's dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
Your phone. Hallo?
Hi, ek dink jy het ons foon.
Die splinternuwe Land Cruiser Prado. Werklik boerbaas.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Welcome back to Equestrian Live. Just about ready to get things underway in the Toyota-sponsored Junior 1 meter 30 Championship. One scratching there, number 1, Callagho Courts is lost. Let's take a look at the lineup. Nicholas Duploi will not go at number 1, so Juliana Hayden-Smith and Carlson DH will go first at number 2 on the program. So some good riders, some good horses here. We've got Luca Watson there. We've got Jade Anderson, Maxstar, Dark Knight. Nicholas Duploi will have a spin on Quibi as we update the page. Amber Musain is there, Isabella Saunders, and of course Georgia Scribanti on Callagho Casey, highest qualified for this championship class. Joining me for co-commentary all the way from, I'm not going to say PE because I know that's wrong, it's George. AJ, how are you?
Yes, George. Fine, and you? Thank you.
I'm very good, thank you. I was chatting to Zara. She said, Tigger, not going to be seen out with you anymore.
Yes.
I'm sad.
Yeah, he's with Annabelle Noakes, Dobson, to do some junior jumping.
So you're going to sit on the sidelines for the big one and have FOMO?
Yes, exactly.
Excellent. Well, thank you for joining me in co-commentary as Juliana Hayden-Smith comes in. We saw you on the sidelines, very busy in the previous class. You're a proud coach?
Yes, I am. Very competitive, very hands-on, and yeah, I love my job.
How many pupils have you got at the show?
2. Sky Kingston and Annabelle Noakes.
Okay, right. So let's get underway because you know all these young riders very well. Juliana Hayden-Smith, Carlson DH goes first. You walked the course. Anna's been pitching some stiff tracks this week here in the Bob.
Yeah, it has been a little testing and different with jumping on the grass. I think we need to just keep in mind that we don't have the much grip as a fibre arena.
Correct.
We've got a good weather today.
And you walked this track, and what did you find?
I did. So you're kind of forced to jump number 1 off the right rein, 8 strides to number 2, and then 5 to number 3. I think 4 is a nice ride, and then 9 down to the double of uprights. That's going to need a little bit of care. And then 4 down to this Western Shop Oxer.
Right-handed swing.
The triple combination was going the other way for the pony event that we just had, and Anna's just turned that around to come up the hill.
And that caused a few issues in previous classes, pitched underneath that Derby bank, and once again that A element has caught our first rider, Juliana, so she currently sits on the 4. Then there's a hairpin turn back, 8 to 9. And 10 to finish. And 10 goes down that Hollard fence, so 2 down for Carlson DH, and Juliana Hayden-Smith finishes on a score of 8. As we take a look at the replay of the first pole that came down, Adrian, you can talk us through.
Number 3, this is Jade.
It's backed up just slightly coming in.
Maybe not expecting the triple combination, maybe looked at B and C a little late, and then sort of caught off guard a little.
Got a little bit crampy behind. Jade Anderson, Maxstar, Dark Knight. That's unfortunate, and that's out of character.
And that is a little difficult coming away from the entrance to start. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate because he's normally a bit of a soldier, that horse. I don't know that streak in him at all. Maxstar, Dark Knight, Jade Anderson, so not their day today. Also looks a little bit taken aback with that. Next to go is Quibi. Nicholas Duploi. What do we know about Quibi?
I know Quibi was imported, and Nicholas rode with Kelly O'Connor and now with Joe van Achtenberg.
I think quite recently with Joe.
I think so, yes. And a very keen, competitive rider.
This 4 invites you to have a go at that front rail and ride forward, but this is quite, as you say, you've got to get your approach to 5 just right.
Yeah. You want to canter up to 4, and then you want to balance back and give the horses a little bit of space and room and time to jump that double of uprights, running down the hill. Always a bit of a test. Positive ride into the treble.
Just from our vantage point, just saying, whoa, down to that Prestige coming the other way now down the hill. This morning caused quite a few issues, but we put that down to the glare at that time of morning. Good ride.
Yeah, good round.
Nicely done, Nicholas Deploy. So that's a clear. This is one round and a jump off. So Queeby giving us the first clear. Not the biggest field. There are a few scratchings as well. We've just been advised that Habanero S and Luca Watson take no part. They had a few issues yesterday. So next to go will be Julia de Villiers. Number 6, Odaiba. Do we know much about Odaiba?
Yeah, so this is a thoroughbred. It was sold by Anthony Kay, my business partner. I don't know too much more.
What's your opinion of the thoroughbreds in sport today? There's some good
I
ones.
think that there's some fabulous thoroughbreds in our sport, and I think they are. There's still such a good place for them.
She's found a rail at that one insurance fence, so sitting on 4. Nicholas Deploy giving us the first clear, so it's all really about the clears now. Nothing less is going to cut it, I'm afraid. Get into that championship. That A element, B element, C element of that Toyota treble combination coming down as well. Sitting on a score of 16. $20 now with that vertical. One more to come. 10-year-old is Odaiba by Sale from Seattle. Finishes on a score of 24 penalties in total. Not the round that Julia de Villiers was looking for, but that's the sport, I'm afraid. We'll go home, rebuild, as we take a look at the replay of the treble combination, and AJ will talk us through.
So yeah, I think it is difficult because you want to be incredibly balanced to your doubles and your trebles, especially with the ground that's running up and down, and sloping down and up, and yeah, maybe just a little bit ahead of the horse there, and maybe a little bit at it, but always hard to say from the side, what the rider was feeling in the moment.
Christian Prinsloo goes next, Brandenburg Classique. Now, our system tells us it's a 7-year-old, but somehow I doubt that.
Yeah, I also have it down as a 7-year-old, and I think the Brandenburg stud was closed down.
Yes.
So, I think this horse must,
so.
yeah. I think this horse was maybe a bit older.
Colbert. We were trying to figure out yesterday if that's the Colbert that Vanessa West used to ride. Arrhenius and Colbert. 6 has gone down. 7 is not going according to plan. We'll have to renegotiate that whole treble combination.
I don't know if they jump the Western shop and then come around past the gate again, and then is surprised. Oh my goodness, there's 3 elements to jump up the hill,
and it comes quite quickly off the turn. You pass the gate, and suddenly you're 3 strides out, and it's upon you as we.
Absolutely.
Here is replay. Unfortunately, yeah, he drags that A element pole with him as he comes through, and then that really just puts him off of that B element. So is he going to
Always quite
have another
difficult
go?
to go back to A, B, and C again once you've had a little.
This is what I'm thinking, and it's all about
B and C.
All about the clears now. So are we going to see him jump a different jump and come out, or is he made of tough stuff, Mr. Prinsloo, and he's going to say, no, let's fix what we didn't get right. Let's have a look.
And come back another day, yeah.
Looks like he's on the reapproach. Good ride in. B and C elements, but he's through.
Yeah.
So well done him.
Yeah, very good. Giving a little bit of leg there. encouragement.
He's just cross-cantering through the turn, a little bit unbalanced, sorts himself out as he gets straight. Now, well done. Well done for finishing.
Yeah, it's always very good to finish on a good note.
Exactly. 27 penalties in total. Number 7 Brandenburg Classic. Still just the one clear. Queeby and Nicholas Deploy in this 1 meter 30 championship class. 4 prizes on offer. As we move on now down to number 8, this is Approved and Marne Lombard. A thoroughbred 13-year-old mare by Miesque's approval. We don't have too much information on the dam line.
I think Marne rides with Farnham, with Lorette. And I think this is also a thoroughbred, Aidan.
Yeah, he is. Miesque's approval, I think, was Australian imported thoroughbred stallion. Yes.
Beg your pardon, 8 not jumping, so we take 9 next.
Marne's riding has come along fairly quickly as well. Right, she's on her way.
The horse in a hackamore.
Finding a rail at 5A.
Treble.
Oh.
And maybe just runs a little deep there.
And I don't think that was the plan. I think she was going on a slightly long one, and the horse. We'll take a look at the replay if we can, but I don't think that was her plan.
Slight misfire.
Yeah, exactly.
Get in the turn back.
Nice ride down to the last. Finishes on 8 penalties, 2 down for Marne. As we take a look at the A element going into the triple.
Yeah, maybe just changed the rhythm a little bit and got herself a little deep, and then got a hard push out at B.
Yeah, that left her wanting a bit of ground.
But you know, you want horses like this to carry you around these tracks. It's got so much mileage under the belt, and you know, once you're a little more confident and you know what you're doing, it's a lovely start with the horses like that.
Mine would have slotted me. So a score of 8. We've got 2 on 8, 1 clear, none on 4, a couple of elimination, and 1 on 24 and 27. So quite an interesting class. Next to go, number 9, Sefakile Kufina, Sefile Koza. The lovely 9-year-old, and another young rider whose riding has come along in leaps and bounds fairly quickly.
So I think she's only 15, and she rides with Oscar. She would be new to this level, or reasonably.
Stake at 5A going in, so sitting on 4 penalties. Now a test.
Good and positive to the treble. Good ride. Maybe a little keen out. So I think it's quite nice with the 130 class. It's slightly friendlier, I think, course-wise with the in comparison with the 135, and I think it's quite a nice setup to the 135s junior classes.
Nice way to end. Score of, what was that? 3 down. There was 3, 5, then the C element, and then the prestige, plus some time penalties to add. 16 is what we have as we take a look at. I thought she was good here with her body. She gets up, sits up.
Yeah, I thought the triple combination was really nicely positively ridden, yeah.
A score of 16 for Kafina and Sefile Koza. Now we should have number 10, Zeiss Monsaka. Layla Hunter. What do we know about Layla?
I don't know Layla very well. She must be Joburg based. I say Joburg, but she's not from my area. Like a lovely solid horse.
Yeah, I was saying it looks like she's doing a really good job.
All the space coming into the treble and a whoa, whoa, whoa coming out. Very nice.
Turn back.
Deep there, gets away with it.
Just got away with it, gave it a little tap in the cups, but it stayed there. Are we on for it? Oh,
Fortunate.
commentator's curse right there. Thought the clear was on 10. That Hollard fence coming down, so finishes on 4. Still just the one clear. Nicholas Duploy and Queeby.
The Amber Massane.
Take a look at the replay. There you have it. Number 10.
Maybe a tad close. Always hard to say. Again, it's it slopes down to the Hollard ox at the end.
Next to go is Corland, number 11, Amber Massane. Amber Massane goes next. Corland.
A goal. Well. Amber Massane up and over number 1. So Amber lived in George for many years. Oh. Bit of a misunderstanding there at number 2. Remember.
Not loving that.
Shame, not her day. And she's a very good young rider, so that will be very unfortunate. And she's just moved to Joburg to Ronnie Healy, and that's also a new partnership. And she'll come back another day and do very, very well. And she'll get to know Ronnie a little bit better, and he'll get to know her a bit more. And they'll be back to jump lots of clear rounds.
So she's moved to Joburg for her riding?
Yes, her and her whole family. So it's a bit for riding, bit for business, a little bit more action up here in Joburg than George.
Isabella Saunders goes next, number 12. And Isabella rides MRM Support Calaho Corrado.
So Isabella's 16. And she's got this horse off the Calaho auction about 3 years ago. Produced him herself.
Carnival Lucia out of a Scudo dam line.
Beautifully turned out.
Isabella, I think, rides with Northlands, with Rogan.
I think she was telling me that this horse is still new to this level. I think being only her third show in 130. This will be a little bit of a test. Oh, unfortunate.
That's caught a few, that Prestige fence coming
Funny
down
enough,
the hill.
Yeah. They end up cantering a little deep to it. Good in the turn back. Oh, what a great result. A new horse at this level.
Beautiful jump out over the last. A final score of 8 C Element, and then that following Prestige jump coming down there for Isabella Saunders and MRM Support Calaho Corrado. As we take a look at this treble.
I think just a slight green horse mistake there. She rode it beautifully.
Coming down the hill to this Prestige fence.
And again, maybe just running a little deep and at it.
13 is next to go, Midgard Zaratoga. Not too many more to come in this class. as we still only have the one clear, Queeby and Nicholas Duploy, but we are in order of merit in terms of the qualification, so the higher qualified horse and rider combinations about to enter the arena. Zaratoga with Daniela Zonbichler has been going well throughout the week.
And this is a Consuelo, Aiden.
This is a Consuelo Glückscup.
Consuelo producing a lot of very good open horses in our country.
For years.
Yeah. He's in a double rein with no martingale.
Trained by James White. This part's just up the road. Stable with James.
Oh, super ride to the treble.
James from the sideline there. Kick. Careful horse.
I don't want to jinx her.
Yeah.
This is looking good.
Tapper got away with it. One left to come.
Got a little bit of encouragement there. Beautiful
Lovely.
jump over
There we go.
And a celebration. Kick. Sweet.
And we have a jump off. So Queeby clear with Nicholas at number 4. Midgard Zaratoga, Daniela Zonbichler now going clear as well. So we will have a jump off in this Toyota sponsored 1m30 championship class. Love the smile. Next to go, Calaho Valencia and Ella Kastlik, number 14. Young rider with a huge future ahead of her. Has already been overseas to represent South Africa. Awards coming her way Monday night at the South African Show Jumping National Awards dinner.
This is one of my favorite junior horses in the ring at the moment. And she got this horse from Charles Roberts, Diane Wertis' partner, her and her coach, Michael Blom.
What do you find appealing? I mean, we can see it's a good horse, but there's a lot of good horses, so what makes it your favorite?
I think she's very organized. I think she's quick, she's careful, she's brave, she's got a lot of jump, she's got a lot of fight. I think she's very keen. I think you want horses that are very keen to win and do it for you. Shame, a little deep there.
They underestimate the ground that they're covering running down the hill. The slope just comes into play.
As the ground falls away, you're there a little deeper than you wanted to.
Final offense going down as well. So unfortunately, Valencia and Ella not going to go through to the jump off on an 8 penalty score.
But I think she would probably be quite new to this level too. I don't think she has all the mileage in the world at this level, but great ride.
Take a look at the replay at that Hollard fence, number 10.
Last to go in the first round of your Toyota Junior 150 Championship. This is Layla Hunter back once more.
Just on the way up.
Hard to say what happened there from that angle.
Diamonds Nikita, Layla Hunter goes again. Earlier on Monsaka at number 10, 4 penalty round there. Has to go one better, come home on the clear, put herself into the jump off. This 130 junior champs.
This is not a very big horse, but it's got a big jump. Shot to the double.
At 4 to 5 down the hill's ridden well.
And the A element there, catching her out. It is a very different feel in the grass, you know, when you've got slope in comparison with our 5 arenas that are very nice and level and have good grip. So, you know, there's so much more to it jumping around in here. Peter not liking the hollow.
Ian, lot you're used to the grass, right? Isn't you?
We jump a lot on the grass.
Loving that Hollard fence. I'm afraid
not her colour.
Not going according to script. 2 disobediences at that final fence. Now, I've been told that Callagho Casey is not here as we take a look at the replay. I wasn't sure that information was correct because Casey has been going so well in the week. Take a look at the replay of the fence that came down, but then I'm afraid the 10 coming into play. Casey, I believe, has gone to the team competition. That is why. So opting to sit out of this 130 championship to be able to jump the team competition. So Georgia will take no part here, rather riding for her tribe, for South Africa, in the Inter-Africa Cup, which will be the next class that happens here on Equestrian Live, but will be from the Peter Mini Arena, which is exciting, all about development, but more on that a little bit later. So, 2 AJ in the jump off. Just a 2-horse race here. Quibi, Nicholas Deploy, Midgard Zaratoga, and Daniela Zonbichler. From what you've seen of these 2 young riders, where's your money going to be at?
It's always hard to say because, you know, anything can happen. I think Nicholas Deploy would give it a go. He's very keen, very quick, forward thinking. But yeah, it's just the luck of the day.
Daniela Zonbichler, Midgard Zaratoga against Nicholas Deploy. So Joe van Achterberg, the new coach of Nicholas, against James White in the coaching ranks. Let's see how this all plays out. 2 horses in the jump off over fences. 1, 2, 5A, 6, 7B, and 7C, and then 8. 1, 2, 5A, 6, 7B, C, and 8. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get AJ's insights into this jump-off track on offer here in this 1 meter 30 champs.
Your phone. Hallo?
Hi, ek dink jy het ons foon.
Die splinternuwe Land Cruiser Prado, werklik boebaas. We're back and we are ready for the jump off. Nicholas Deploy is ready for the jump off. The arena party are vacating the arena jump off track once again. Talk us through it, AJ. 1, 2, 5A, 6, 7B, 6, 7B, C, and 8. Where are they going to make up time?
Well, I think if you start on a good pace, you could go on 1 less from 1 to 2. You want to be inside the Prestige to 5A. Now that B is gone at 5, it will probably be 6 strides down the hill to the Western Shop. And then a right-hand turn up the hill back to B and C, and then the Prestige Oxa. Probably a nice gallop down to the Oxa. There's a bit of room, so I think you can roll down there quite nicely.
Let's see what Nicholas does. Right, he's on his way. Callagho jumps it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Little steady. 8.
On the 8.
Inside.
First round that walked 8.
First round 8, yeah.
So he's on the same.
6 strides to the Western Shop. Inside that upright. That was quite quick to the double.
Oh. So on a platter here for Midgard Zaratoga and Daniela.
Just needs to go clear.
Maybe not feeling the double today.
Yeah, strange. The treble was no problem with the vertical going in. The double with the oxer in the middle. Now the oxer going in presents a problem. So 2 stops, elimination there for Queeby and Nicholas Deploy as we take a look. So inside he comes, he opens up the horse, says go, and yeah, he was a mile off.
Yeah, maybe a little off at that double, and then Queeby opting not to jump from there.
And then second time of asking, just thought, no, I'm sorry.
Kind of switched off a little bit after that.
Right, so Daniela just needs to get through to the finish, and it's in the bag.
Sure.
Can afford to have a few poles, just come through the finish, and it's yours.
So I haven't seen this horse before, and I think this is a lovely junior horse type.
Obviously she wants to give a nice clear. Never want to win it on penalties.
See, she's just cantering around, having a nice little school around the jump off. Or maybe a little deep at the double there. Being a little quiet. But a lovely round.
Yeah, one down,
and
doesn't
she's
matter.
very happy.
Look at the smile on her face.
That's so sweet.
Well, it was a bit of a no-pressure round, which always helps, doesn't it? Because,
absolutely.
Just need to get through to the finish. And look at that, lovely pictures.
Oh, she's loving her horse. Lots of pats and kisses and big smiles.
Well done. So there is the winner of the Junior 1m30 Championship class. That is Midgard Zaratoga, Daniela Zonbichler. Well done. 11-year-old gelding, as we said, by Consuelo. Consuelo doing the business once again in championship class here at the Toyota-sponsored Easter Festival in the 1m30s. Which pupils you said you got? Annabelle?
I have Annabelle Noakes, Dobson.
Is she
from
jumping?
Cape Town.
And where's she jumping?
She's got
We saw in the ponies, but
yes, she's jumped in the 1 meter ponies, 1 meter 10 ponies, and she's got 2 horses in 1 meter 20 juniors. Okay. Yeah, and then I've got Sky Kingston that just came second in the Outdoor Grand Prix, the pony 110, 115.
So for the rest of the day, sit up, enjoy the jumping, enjoy the team competition.
Yes, absolutely.
There is your official result. Daniela Zonbichler, 4 penalties in the jump-off. Didn't matter, though, 39.54. Nicholas Deploy finishes second. Fortunately, the jump-off, he was first to go, first of 2. Didn't go his way. Eliminated at that Toyota double. Unfortunately, yeah, finishing up in second, but still a nice result for him in a championship class. Layla Hunter gets third, 4 penalties in the first round, and Ella Kastelek 8 penalties in the first round of this Toyota 1m30 championship class. AJ, thank you so much for your services.
Aidan,
we really appreciate it. We will be getting hold of you. Perhaps you want to come and sit in for some classes tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Leave your phone.
That'd be great.
I'll chat to you
okay.
later.
Thank
AJ,
you very much.
Appreciate it. Thanks
Cheers.
so much.
Thank you.
AJ Rodemark enjoying his insights in this Junior 1m30 championship class. So there is the winner in the background having that blanket thrown over her horse, Zaratoga. Winner of the 1m30 championships is Daniela Zonbichler. We'll have all those pictures from the lineup. And don't forget, more coming your way on Equestrian Live. We've got this Inter-Africa team competition. There's been lots and lots of talk about this. We've got teams coming in from Mauritius, from Zambia, from Zimbabwe, from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Of course, South Africa will be competing as well. Unfortunately, I do believe that Eswatini, Swaziland, could not field a full team as they only have 2 riders. Not sure what happened there, but I'm sure we'll get the full story. And that team has elected to withdraw. I think, well, they probably had to withdraw, not being able to field the right amount of riders, so no longer taking part in this team competition. That's up next. We're going to cross to the Peter Mini Arena. Our team currently getting ready for that team competition in the Peter Mini Arena. As As we take a look at the winning pictures here, Zaratoga, Daniela Zonbichler, 4 penalties in the jump off. Time didn't matter, 39.54. Nicholas Duploy, clear in the first round. Only those 2 riders clear in the 1m30s. Went through to the jump off. Nicholas went first, unfortunately. Eliminated at the A element of that Toyota double, going in at that Oxa. Leila Hunter third, 4 penalties in the first round, and Ella Kastlik 8 penalties in the first round, gets that 4th position.
When all was said and done in this Junior 1m30 Championship class, currently brought to you by Toyota, the rider emerging victorious, Daniela Zonbichler and Midgard Zaratoga. Zaratoga looking absolutely delightful in that Toyota rig. Of Toyota South Africa, Ms. Martha Hector, alongside our judge, Mrs. Sharon True, to congratulate our winners and your Junior 1m30 champions, Daniela Zonbichler, Midgard Zaratoga. Second place going to a hardboard effort from Nicholas Duploy and Quibby.
Martha Hector from Toyota going forward to present the prizes. Midgard Zaratoga, Daniela Zonbichler. Daniela trained by James White. Congratulations to James, coach of the winning rider.
The first round, it was Leila Hunter and Zeiss Monsaka.
Second place to Nicholas Duploy.
And in 4th place, Ella Kastlich and Calaho Valencia.
Behind that Toyota banner. Western Live's cameramen running to the Peter Mini to start setting up there for the team competition.
Very well done to those.
So governed to a 1 camera setup remaining in the Bob Charter for the victory ceremony of this class. Riders will climb up onto the podium now for the prize giving of medals, trophies. Daniela, Nicholas, and Leila.
Those top 3 will now make their way back to their horses, and once they are safely remounted, the top 3 grooms will join us on the podiums as well. We're KPC, we honour our equestrians in all forms, not just those in the saddle, but those on the ground looking after our horses as well. These gentlemen put in many long hours to look after the horses and ponies, keeping them ready for competition. These gentlemen deserving their share of the limelight as well. KPC and Toyota love celebrating our grooms. Enjoy your share of the limelight as well. Fantastic prizes for these top 3 grooms, courtesy of Toyota South Africa. It's going forward to congratulate them and award them with these wonderful prizes and hampers.
Top 3 grooms being rewarded. Big thank you to Toyota, big thank you to those grooms. Wonderful job, guys, well done. Midgard Zaratoga prevails with Daniela Zonbichler, Quibi in second, and Layla Hunter in third.
Just as soon as everybody is safely remounted and everybody on foot is safely out the way, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll be able to put our hands together and make some noise for your winning combination, your junior 1m30 champions, Daniela Zonbichler and Midgard Zaratoga.
And there they go, Daniela Zonbichler. Zaratoga wins the junior 1m30 championship class here at the Toyota Easter Festival Show. Hopefully we will be getting an interview with young Daniela, and then don't forget the Inter-Africa team competition. That happens next, not from the Bob. Our commentary position will stay in the Bob, but we will be looking at our screens with pictures live from the Peter Mini Arena. Fingers crossed it all works out to bring you the Inter-Africa Cup here at the Toyota Festival. Right, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, that interview with Daniela Zonbichler.
My mum's dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww.
The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it. Hilux GR Sport. Legendary toughness meets ultimate performance.
Well, as you can see from our pictures here in the Bob Charter, all sorts of madness about to be unleashed with the children's Easter egg hunts. There's a few adults who are climbing in there as well. Sugar rushes for everybody. But we turn our attention back to the class that's just been. And with me, young Daniela Sonbichler, who was the winner on your wonderful Midgard Saratoga of the Junior 1 meter 30 Easter Championships, sponsored, of course, by Toyota. You had it on a plate there because only 2 clears going into the jump-off, you and Nicholas. Nicholas was first. He unfortunately fluffed his lines. It left it pretty much at your mercy. You just had to cross the finish. So how did that affect your headspace?
I think it definitely helped. I always get flustered in these kind of situations. So I think not having the pressure of actually having to go fast and rather just being able to ride the turns and focus more on a nice round.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
It was a lovely round. We have the round queued up, and we're going to go through that. And you can talk us through it. There was no pressure. You didn't have to worry about time. You could have a few down. What a lovely position to be in.
Yeah, no,
but of course,
brilliant.
you still had to get around. Nicholas, unfortunately for him, didn't manage to do that. Let's cue the round, and you can talk us through it. This is Daniela's second round of the 1 meter 30, the jump off, after Nicholas's mishap, I'm afraid, and take us through it.
So he had a very nice ride onto the first one and just straight onto the second one. He was definitely a bit fast into that, so we were close to taking that pole, but he picked his feet up. And then, yeah, I still did the turn. I was obviously going to do it tighter if there was more competition, but we had a nice ride into that. actually a bit of a long 6 down. I thought it was going to be shorter, so I got a bit caught off guard there, but he jumped it very nicely. And then I decided to go around into the combo, seeing that Nicholas had just had problems at it. Didn't want to take the risk of it going inside since it wasn't necessary. And then, yeah, shame he worked hard for me there. I was definitely a bit close. And then, yeah, just nicely down to the last one. And I was very, very happy with him.
And that's what I love to see, the big hug around his neck, and then lots and lots of pats, big smiles from you. What does this mean to you, this championship win?
It means a lot because I've recently started 130s. It was definitely new this year, and we've just had a bit of a rough show at President's Cup. We did a 135, and that was quite, it wasn't our greatest show.
Yes.
So I'm very, very happy with how this went. I didn't expect it at all.
Well done. Now, your coach is James. How long have you been
Yes.
riding with James, and do you stable with him as well?
Yes, so I stable with him, and I've ridden with him since I got Bug. We call him Bug. So I've ridden with him for about 4 years now.
Yes.
And before that, I rode with Fiona Butcher. I'm not sure if you know her.
Yes, very well. Now, you're obviously local. Tell us, the viewers, a little bit about yourself. Where do you go to school? How old are you now? How many more years in junior?
Oh, no, this is the last one. I'm turning 18 this year. And, yeah, I go to Rodine. And, yeah.
So you're in matric as well?
Yes, in matric. So that's definitely been a bit intense.
Yes. And the plan after this year, once you graduate high school, keep with the horses, studying, or what does the future hold for you?
I definitely want to go to Cape Town to study, so we're kind of going to see how everything fits in. Obviously, livery down there and stuff is quite intense, so yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But I'm definitely really excited for the rest of this year.
Excellent. Well, Daniela, you are the 1m30 Toyota Easter champion for juniors. Well done. Great win. Enjoy it. And is that your show now? You don't have any other horses in any other classes?
No, just him.
Just Bug?
Yes, just Bug.
Well done. All the very best. Congratulations. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the win. Kick your feet up now. Go and enjoy the day.
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Daniela, they're the winner of the 1m30 champ, sponsored by Toyota. Lots still to come. We've got the Inter-Africa Cup. We're going to cut back now to our pictures from the Bob Charter, where these children are going to be hunting. I think the Easter Bunny's going to come in here, possibly on one of the Toyotas, and distribute Easter eggs. So there you go. Lots of mayhem about to happen in the Bob. Stay with us here on Equestrian Live.
Your phone. Hallo?
Hoi, ek dink jy het ons foon.
Die splinternuwe Land Cruiser Prado. Werklik boerbaas.
No, it's a... Welcome back to our pictures from Equestrian Live. Not the Bob Charter, where there's currently an Easter egg frenzy going on, but these are the pictures from the Inter-Africa Cup. Very, very exciting from the Peter Mini Arena. It will be run on the fiber surface of the Peter Mini. And joining me in co-commentary for this very exciting event is Mr. John Payton, and John is the Zambian National Equestrian Federation President. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And
yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
And how long have you held that position, sir?
6 years now.
6 years.
Yes,
and you are here supporting, obviously, your team,
Zambia, yes,
but is part of this Inter-Africa Cup.
But yes, it's all part of the Group 9 process of developing the sport around the regions, and we try and do as much as we can. We are a bit constrained with quarantine regulations in certain countries, but some can bring their horses to South Africa and to other countries. Others have to hire horses at the venue.
So Zambia is part of the 6 teams that are competing today, because we are depleted, I believe. Eswatini, Swaziland takes no part.
Oh, I see. Yes, I think they've got a couple of riders. They're going to ride all Concours or something, and not as a team or something like that.
We'll find out, I think, as we go. We were
Yes.
still awaiting that information, but I believe they couldn't field a team.
So it'll be 6.
Yes. Now, so Zambian riders will be riding borrowed horses because of the quarantine restrictions.
Well, I think they're hired rather than borrowed.
Yes,
but
correct.
Get the terminology right.
Yes. And tell us about this event. How long has this been in the planning? How did it come about? You said the idea about it is development.
It is, but the event itself has quite a long history. I mean, it used to take place at the Rand Easter Show back before it moved here, I think, in about 2000 or something. And I remember I got a post on our WhatsApp group that Zambia won in 2000 at the Rand Easter Show when it was still there.
Yes.
But since then, Namibia has won, Zimbabwe, I think, has won, South Africa has won. I don't think we have won, but then there was a bit of a gap.
Yes.
I think after about 2018, 19 or something. So now it's sort of come round again. We're getting our act together. We're part of a group of sub-Saharan Africa federations. I think there are 15 from Senegal south to South Africa, and we try and do as much as we can together.
And let's talk about Zambia as an equestrian country. How much is going on there? How much are you exposed to? How big is the federation? The number of riders? Is there a breed society?
There's no breed society. People do breed. Most of our horses are imported. A lot of them are thoroughbreds, some warm bloods, but not many, from Zimbabwe and from South Africa. Some of them from studs, some of them from the racetrack. I was involved with the polo side for a number of years, and they used to have a lot of visiting teams from South America, Australia, Britain, Kenya, and so on. And we, not quite so international, but we do have what they call world challenges.
Yes.
So our riders can compete with 134 other countries for dressage and show jumping and now eventing.
Brilliant.
So that's a lot more motivation, and a lot of people now are starting to come in. Some of our yards, the owners have started schooling and training their grooms' children to ride with some success.
Brilliant.
So it's developing quite nicely. We probably have about 150 registered athletes.
Okay.
In the
and from what levels do you start and what levels do you go up to? Have you got a top level sport, or is it kind of 110s, 120s?
Mostly, anything from poles on the ground.
Yes.
And then 60, 70, 80,
Yes.
90, 110, 120. We do a little bit of 130 if we can, but we've only got 2 or 3 riders that can do that consistently.
Okay.
So we have a way to go. We're not up to the 150 yet.
Yes.
No, but in time, yeah.
And in terms of facilities, I mean, we're very fortunate in South Africa. We've got Kyalami Equestrian Park and other lovely venues as well. Zambia, surfaces.
We have grass. We have, it depends on the dressage. You have grass, you have sand and rubber. We don't have any fiber arenas yet. There's one venue. Well, we have one club, but a lot of venues, a lot of yards will put on events for their members and for anybody who wants to go and compete. And we could make at a big show, you might get 70, 80 entries, something like that, across the classes. Lots of different type of things. Thing to for fun, not just for hairy competitive type stuff. Yes.
And a number of showgrounds, or one particular? The reason I ask, I've got a Zambian client, and she says she might have to drive 3 hours to get to a show, which is some commitment.
That's probably up in the Copperbelt,
yes.
somewhere in the northern part of the country. Yes. There are in Kitwe and Chingola. Further north,
it's Solwezi.
Solwezi, yes, they're doing. Actually, they're coming along there. They're doing it, making a great effort because it's a long way. I mean, 3 hours is nothing. I mean, if you want to go and compete in Lusaka, you're talking about 8 or 9 hours,
right?
Which is not great for horses and a truck.
No.
But yeah, we're trying to help. We're trying to support development in other regions. Not just in Lusaka.
Exactly. And that's the case for most of these countries competing today. Namibia, Mauritius, Democratic Republic of Congo.
I suppose that's mainly not in Kinshasa. It's mostly in the south of Congo. They used to run CSI one-star events there, but for some reason they've had to drop them. And so the only CSI shows are in South Africa now.
And that's why you're here.
Well, partly, yes. I mean, it's all part of this Group 9 initiative to have joint events, regional events. I don't think we're ever going to get riders coming from Senegal or places Côte d'Ivoire who are members of Group 9. It's a long way to travel. Though they could come and compete if they hired horses down here, I suppose.
There's been a lot of excitement about this event. It's been a lot of logistical processes have to be put in place to make it happen, getting the riders here, finding people who are willing to loan their, I suppose rent or lease their horses, because it did come with a prize. Putting up the money, finding the money to put it on. It doesn't just happen. So the team behind it, I believe, Gigi Matthias was really instrumental.
Yes, she's our chairman of Group 9. And she's been doing a great job. She's from Namibia. She was, I think, president of the Namibian Association until she got elected to her role, at the current role. So she's on the board of the mother body, the FEI.
Yes.
Yep.
And she's done a stellar job in making it all happen. Ably assisted from South Africa by Gillian Shaw, Jean-Michel Turlot, who's originally from the Congo, so he knows those parts very well.
And he's a level 3 judge. He's been doing some judging here, I think.
Correct, correct.
And he's coming up to Zambia in August to judge the 3rd round of the World Jumping Challenge that we put on there.
So there you see in picture some of the countries parading.
Looks like, is that Namibia?
I think Namibia's just been. We've got Mauritius coming up now.
Yes, yep.
That could have been DRC, actually.
Oh, it could be,
and then so unfortunately Swaziland has had to sit out. And of course there will be advantages to some of the teams who are sitting on their own horses. But like you say, it's not really about who wins this. It's about making it happen, getting these other riders exposed to what's happening down south, I think, as they say.
Yes.
And giving them a chance to get in the arena and to get experience.
And to enjoy an arena like we've got all over here. There are, 6, 7 arenas or something at Kailami?
Yeah, we've got a few more.
That's amazing.
If you can hear screaming through the microphones, I can tell you it's bedlam here in front of us with the Easter egg hunt. The children are loving it. The Easter bunnies on the back of the Toyota. But we'll stay with our pictures, obviously, from the Inter-Africa Cup, the Peter Mini Arena. Right, now how does this work exactly? Because there are 3 levels. We've got 110s, we've got 120s, and we've got 130s.
Yes.
But looking at my starting order, in the 110s we've got a number of riders. In the 120s we've got a number of riders. But then in the 130s we've only got 2.
Yes.
So you don't have to field a team that's got a 110, a 120,
you don't
and a
have
130.
to. Not with this. No.
Right.
They are looking at other kinds of. They're looking at an all Africa event where would be run in your own country.
Yes.
Where you have to. I think you have to compete. One of the things is you have to have a rider at each level, 4 levels.
Yes.
but that's not going to be mandatory, but it will facilitate for countries like Egypt or Senegal or Algeria who've got riders that can jump at like 140, 145.
Correct.
So that's a new initiative that's being developed. But this is a change from what it used to be, because we only had, I think it was only at 1 meter for a long time.
Okay.
So it's only recently that I think this could be the first time.
Today,
we're upping the antes, yes, yes.
So, the way it's going to work, we've got the 110 category, the 120s, and the 130s.
Yes.
Each country may feel that some countries may have 2 in the 110s, 2 in the and 2 in the 120s, and nobody in the 130s. And it's really about.
There's just 2, I think, Zimbabwe and South Africa in the 130s.
In the 130s.
Yep.
So in the 110s, we've got Sharon Labotte from the DRC riding National Mint. As you see pictures from the Easter Bunny in the Bob Charter there, it's madness down here. Aeroplus on Fire from Mauritius, ridden by Victoria de Giovanni. Well, the horse is local, obviously.
Yes.
Alyssa Hopkin, Namibia. She's riding Van Reen Lost in Love.
Yes.
Maya Karen, Zambia,
Yes.
riding Synopsis.
Yes.
Local horse. Leah Delberto, Democratic Republic of Congo. Saratoga Magic. And then Agatha Bestel, Mauritius, riding Grand Rue Willow. Those are the 110s.
Yes.
It's over 1 round. It's a 2-phase competition. It's a cumulative score. No drop scores factor in, because a normal team competition would have 4 and you get a drop score.
Drop score, yes.
Now all the scores are counting, and the winning team will be the team with the lowest score and quickest time from the second phase in the 2 phase.
Yes, the most clears and then fastest.
And the fastest, a cumulative time in the 2 phase. So we've got Carmen sitting to our right. He's going to have a pen and a pencil and a calculator, probably on her Excel. She's very organized, and she'll be
Is it not AI yet? No.
No, Carmen's much more efficient than any AI could ever want or hope to be. So a big thank you must go out to Toyota as well, sponsor of Easter Festival, who has allowed this competition to go on in the Peter Mini as well. So the parade is over. All that's left to do is to wait for the first horse and rider to come into the Peter Mini. Our cameras seem to be holding up. We hope the timing holds up. I got to say to the guys in the OB unit, at this stage I have a black screen, which is making me panic on my timing screen.
Is that
because
the screen?
There is the screen, correct.
Yeah, that is a horse.
It's come alive, but I don't have any timing from the Peter Mini, so we do have a 2-way radio as backup plan, hopefully with Kevin, who's on timing in the Peter Mini. So hopefully we will be able to get that timing up, and all will work according to plan and rehearsals during the week, we hope.
Inshallah, yes.
Yes, exactly.
Talking about Toyota, they're very good sponsors of equestrian in Zambia.
Excellent.
Good, so,
and the Toyota vehicles you'd have in Zambia, because I know I've never been. I'd love to go.
It's a lovely country.
Yes,
very
very
peaceful.
Beautiful. But the roads, would you be driving Land Cruisers?
Yeah,
you wouldn't buy a little sedan or something.
Well, a lot of people do.
Yes.
I mean, you get a lot of Toyota Vitzes on these little things running around the place, and they sometimes go sideways over the speed bumps and so on. But you don't need the 4x4s, really. You need the ground clearance.
Yes.
So if you had a Hilux with 2-wheel drive and diff lock, that's 90% of the time you'd be all right. But they don't make them.
Why not?
They don't make 2-wheel drive cars.
Okay.
Yeah. So like all the others, they're all 4-wheel drive.
Yes. Okay.
So I don't know. But you don't need... Yes, we do have some wonderful potholes.
Yes. and tell me about Zambia. How are things there? It's prosperous. It's on the up.
It's a very peaceful country.
Yes.
I mean, I won't talk about the politics because, that comes and goes.
Mm-hmm.
But we've got quite an enlightened government at the moment.
Yes.
We're very dependent on copper exports. We are trying to add more value. We had a conference the other day about making Zambia part of more land linked with logistics corridors going from Cape Town and Durban up to Nairobi and stuff, and talking about the Africa Commercial Free Trade Area. So we're right in the middle of 8 countries.
Yes.
Or 9 if you count Burundi at the top of Lake Tanganyika. So we're really ideally placed for regional trade. And
what is the problem? Is it the politics, or is it the infrastructure, the road, or
well,
the rail infrastructure?
yes, partly. I mean, we've been over dependent on hydroelectric power for many years, but then we had a real big drought last year.
Oh,
so Lake Kariba, which was the main provider of hydro, was almost down to they had to stop it at one stage. So we've had to import power. We've had
so you know all about
power
rolling
cuts.
blackouts.
Oh yes,
or
yes. We're
load
familiar.
shedding is
load shedding. Yes. What do they call ESCOM? Formerly lit areas.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Exactly.
But people have been putting in solar.
Yes.
So we put in solar last year, and we got it on our borehole pumps because where we live is you don't get municipal supply.
Yeah.
But we cope 4 hours a day. It's enough to charge up the geysers to get hot water. You might
make
not
a
be.
plan.
We make a plan. Yeah, we're always making plans.
And apart from the copper, farming, it's very
farming
fertile?
is quite big. Yeah. Its contribution to GDP has fallen, obviously, with the drought and the climate conditions. So yields are down. If you've got water, then you can still get a good yield. I mean, if you're lucky, if you've got a good farm, you can do 8, 9, 10, 12 tons a hectare of maize. But we need to diversify. We need to grow crops that are more drought tolerant.
Yes.
And I was reading the other day that aubergines grow well in a dry climate, for example.
Well, there you go.
There we go. We could become a nation of,
yes.
aubergine eaters.
Of eggplants, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fantastic. Because you also, I believe, are the CEO of the British Chamber of Commerce for Zambia.
You're very well informed.
So what exactly does that mean? Because is that the meeting you were talking about?
No, that was something else. That was another organisation that puts Africast, who puts on this sort of show every year. And we had something like 800 delegates. Well, they had, and I just went along. Now, the Chamber has been going for about 10, 11 years. Okay. We used to have an informal group called the British Business Group, which was British people running their own businesses, Zambians working for British companies or with an interest with their own companies and trading with the UK. And then we formalized that. That ran many years, and then we formalized that into a chamber a few years ago. So we hold events. We've just had a one on smart agriculture. We've had one with Standard Chartered where they hosted a reception to meet the new British High Commissioner. And we'll do others. I'm doing one on the economy later, maybe next month. So something we think is going to be of interest. We provide information. We pass on invitations. People looking to maybe invest in Zambia come and talk to us. We give them the lowdown on ways what to do and what not to do and that sort of thing. So we're quite active in that way, but we're small. We're 65, 70 members. Yes. There's only me running it. Okay. One-man band. Yes. But no, it keeps me in touch. Yeah.
Excellent. No, we must come and visit. I'd love to.
No, you must
I've heard
come.
a lot about the country and, like you say, lovely, peaceful, beautiful country. And opportunity?
It's what you make of it. Yeah. I think anybody wanting to, I mean, a lot of people are starting small businesses. They are growing vegetables. They are growing fruits. They are people, I mean, one friend does macadamia nuts now. But lots of people then got into it. So the prices for macadamia nuts sort of dropped quite sharply. And there's some big plantings of macadamia and so on going on. In the Western Province, they're trying again with cashew nuts. Because it grows quite well there in the dry areas. Are we starting a?
Yes, we're on the go. So first
talking.
Sharon Lebot. I was enjoying our chat, but it's time to turn our attention now to equestrian sport. And first in, representing the Democratic Republic of Congo in the 110 section, National Mint, and National Mint is owned by Melissa McPherson, a thoroughbred by Mambo in Seattle, out of a Tiger Ridge dam line. Is National Mint. So this is a two-phase competition. This is a 9-year-old, by the way. A two-phase competition. Time allowed in the second phase. We're going to get you in a moment or two as a poll goes down there. Rail has gone down. So it's about a cumulative score and time in the second phase. All penalties will count. Only 3 riders per team. No drop score. So all penalties will count. The way to win, keep all the fences up and go quickly in the second phase as the second rail comes down there. And of course, there are chef de keeps of all these teams as well. The DRC chef de keep
Patrice, or is it
Patrick Musette. Yes, from...
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to give it a bit of a French
I see.
flavour, you see.
Patrick, but he could be Patrice, but I've always known him as Patrick.
Patrick Musette is the
Yes.
chef to keep. Currently on track is Sharon Lebot, and I believe Kate Launder is the course builder that side. So, in terms of the score for Sharon Lebot, we have... I saw 2 rails go down there, so I see the score is being adjusted. 3 rails, in fact, is a 12 penalties. And in the second phase, the time that we want to look at, and Carmen wants to put into her timing system so we can add it all up, 39.19 there, Carmen, 39.19, which concludes the round for Sharon Lebot. Are most of these riders, would they have been competing at the show as well in other classes, or they specifically come up for that 39.19 seconds of glory?
Some of them have just come for that, but most of our girls have been riding in other classes throughout, from Wednesday, I think.
Yes.
They've ridden in several classes. One of them, I think, she won her class of 65 at one stage.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, that was Chloe, I think, who's not in the team, but she's come down with the team, and yeah.
Doing well.
Yeah.
So, that was Sharon Lebot. Next to go, as we saw pictures from the grandstand of the Zimbabwean team there with Stuart Walker, who is their chef to keep. As we go back to our pictures here from the Peter Mini Arena, this is Victoria De Giovanni, Aeroplus on fire, on loan from owner Kiara Byrne. He's a thoroughbred, and he is by Bezrin, not Berzin as it says on this website, definitely Bezrin, but a Northfields dam line, so he would have some years on him, I'm sure. 19 years young he is, but he's been there and done that. This is a very, very good horse in his day, and still a good horse, I'm sure. Victoria De Giovanni rides for Mauritius, and the Mauritian chef to keep is Mark Fitcher.
Yes.
And you know all these characters. These
yes. Mark has been to do courses, coaching, course building and stuff with us in the past. He's always very welcome. I think he even stayed with us at one stage.
So Aeroplus on fire, safely over fences 1 and 2. Trying to get some information about the course from that side, because it would be nice to know where the changeover is. I'm trying to look for the timing equipment. Right, so that's a deft turn, so I think they're into the second phase now, pole down, so that's a 4 penalties now for Aeroplus on fire, and Victoria De Giovanni, she's looking like she is going well in terms of the time, making the inside turns. Safely over that one. Time to beat there, 39.19. Wants to stay ahead of the curve.
Is it just timed for the second round?
Time for the second phase in this 2-phase competition. The accumulative times of all the team members come into play, and of course scores in terms of penalties from first and second phase come into play. Right, so that's her round. So it's 4 penalties in a time of, I'll give it to you now, 35 and some change. As we take a look at the replay, just seemed to catch that back rail on the down with the front toes, which is a little bit unusual. Time we are still waiting for. Remember, we're getting these times from the Peter Mini judges box, and we are sat here at the Bob Charter watching these pictures on screen like the rest of you, as we move on now to the first rider from Namibia, Alyssa Hopking, and this horse is Van Ree, Lost in Love.
And that's on her own horse that they brought down. Yeah.
So they've travelled some ways from Namibia. What's the travel time to here?
A couple of days, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm sure this horse maybe has competed in a few other classes. This is bred by the Rivendell stud. Rivendell Serendipity is the sire. Out of a Cosmic Dam, 12 years old. Oh, gets a little bit underneath that fence, stutters, but gets over it. Still waiting for the time and score of our previous competitor, Victoria De Giovanni, Aeroplus on fire. 35.03 and 4 penalties.
this stage, the best of them so far, as Alyssa Hopking has taken a rail as well, so needs to come in to keep her team within striking distance in a time quicker than 35.03. So that's a decent enough round. 4 penalties. So I believe there's a change of score for number 1, National Mint, was 16 penalties in 35.76. 35.76 and 16, and then 4 penalties, 35.03. Next competitor is in for Zambia. This is Synopsis, and Maya Karen.
Karen, yes.
Is the rider.
The mother's here. Yep.
So our first competitor from Zambia competing in the 110s, currently on track. We're still waiting for the score for Alyssa Hopking. 4 penalties in 35.50.
Being very economical with her turns there.
This horse on loan, on lease from Jaylee Shearer, who we all know very well from the Ranch Equestrian. I'm sure Jaylee is here. She's recently returned from a trip herself overseas to Argentina. This horse is a thoroughbred by DuPont out of an El Mufti dam line. El Mufti, as we know, do jump. And look at the Zambian team there, are thrilled as they go into the lead with a 0 penalty score.
Well done, girl.
Courtesy of Maya Karen and Synopsis. We'll just get the time, but in terms of the score, because of course the penalties will trump the times really only come into play if you separate minor money or in the fact of equality of score, then times will separate. But strike 1 to first blow to Team Zambia. Well done.
Yep.
Saratoga Magic next to go. Leah Delberto from the DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo, on loan from Amy Crossley, is the owner of this horse. Now they really want to get a 0 penalty score to go level with team from Zambia. Still waiting for the time for that 0 penalty score from the Zambian team. Watching all the 110 riders. Leah Delberto currently on track.
To what extent do the later riders benefit from watching the early riders who?
I think they obviously will. You'll be able to suss out the distances of the track, whether they're slightly short. 32.08, so a double strike there for Team Zambia. That's a good time, 32.08. But again, you're sitting on borrowed horses, most of you, so I think it levels the playing field.
You can see the directions they've taken, the shortcuts they've made.
Correct, the distances,
whether
they're long,
better,
whether they're short. But, you know, at the end of the day, when you're sitting on horses that you've sat on maybe a handful of times, because these riders haven't been here for very long, have they?
A few days, yeah. They came on Tuesday, I think.
Exactly. So, is that a 0 penalty score for the DRC and Saratoga Magic? On lease from Amy Crossley. We'll get the score for you in a moment or two. Next to go will be Agatha Bestel from Mauritius. She rides the lovely Grand Bru Willow on lease from owner Candice Kent. Agatha Bestel, Mauritius. Willow, a lovely little horse, has been produced by Candice.
I see DRC and Mauritius have got 2 in the 110.
Oh, and has had a rail there. Yes, so Mauritius got 2 and DRC got 2. Yeah. None from South Africa, 1 from Namibia, 1 from Zambia. Mauritian rider has found 1 rail. The score for Saratoga Magic 0 in 34.54. Willow. Oh, big jump up over that. Got a little bit deep, but the horse shows its class. Finishes nicely. A cutaway shot from Team Mauritius I think that was a 4 penalties in 37-9. 4 penalty round, 37-9, which concludes the 1 meter 10 riders. So let's take a look. Let's recap. The first rider out for DRC, 16 in 35.76. For Aeroplus on fire, Mauritius's first rider, 4 in 35.02. Namibia's first rider, 4 in 35.50. First blow to Zambia. Well done, sir. Synopsis, 0 in 32.08, so a 0 penalties in a quick time.
Pleased with that.
Yes, you would be. Well done. DRC's second rider, Saratoga Magic, a 0 in 34.54.
Good,
And Mauritius' second rider, 4 in 37.29. So far, and of course South Africa hasn't been yet. They haven't fielded any riders. These are the riders still to come. These are the 120 riders, and RSA has Felicity Tiernessen in the mix there.
Katie Cochran.
And Katie Cochran at number 9 on Equikava Calaho Luigi Vella. So 2 from SA in the 120s. Remember, these teams only have 3 riders each. 3 riders max, and all scores
and
will
a reserve.
count. And a reserve. Have any of the reserves come in?
No.
Not sure.
Don't think so. I mean, they're here.
I think Swaziland would have done well with a reserve or 2.
I think it might have helped. Yeah,
Yes,
shame.
Shame.
But they don't have exactly an enormous horse population.
No.
So what they can do, they do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Salah Smith from Zimbabwe goes first in the 120s. She rides on Jati Avatar. And this horse is her own. He is by Consuelo out of a Drossel Clung Dam line. And the Zimbabwe chef to keep is Stuart Walker, who we know very, very well. Stuart often goes up to Zim and Zambia, I believe, to do a little bit of coaching, but domiciled for a long while now in South Africa. And Zimbabwe getting into the spirit of things. That's what we want to see, looking absolutely resplendent in their green jackets. You've had a good, there've been a lot of good Zimbabwean riders.
They've got that sort of high impact, what do they call it, the system there, haven't they? They've got a really nice arena down in Mashonaland there.
Yes, and a lot of them, obviously Charlie Crockart used to be based there and now based here, and a lot of them come for training, Amy Hay amongst others, and do a lot of riding down south, as they like to say. Right, so she's on track now, Salah Smith for Zimbabwe on Zinjati Avatar, first of the 120 riders. Zimbabwe, this is their first rider in the 110s. They never sent anybody out, so looking for a good start. They will know that already Zambia on a 0 in a quick time 32.08. So the pressure is already on from their first rider to leave them all up and do it quickly.
So the PGA doesn't have exclusive rights to green jackets then?
No, definitely not.
Oh, one down.
One down. Certainly not the Masters tournament. So currently sitting on a score of 4. Looks like she's on a good rhythm though. Should be a nice time that Salah Smith does post once it's all said and done. But I'm afraid 4 penalties already on the board. Remember, penalties from first and second phase will count. So she finishes her round on a score of 4 in a time of 42.11.
Is the time allowed the same for both heights?
Yes,
it
well,
is.
It's, the length and speed will remain the same, so it'll give you the same time allowed. That's the second time we've seen that come down, that fence. On the way down with the front feet, just seem to unfold a little bit early on that back rail of that Oxus, gives us the 4 penalties. Banin Ramatula will go next for the DRC. He rides Capital Hurley on loan from Anna May de Villiers. for the DRC. DRC has sent out National Mint, 16 penalties there, no drop score allowed. And they've sent out Saratoga Magic with Amy Crossley. So this will be their third and final rider for the DRC. And they desperately need a clear because already on 16 and a 4 with no drop. They're already sitting on a score of 20 penalties. This is a warm blood gelding by the lovely Capital Hitoshi out of an Ulio dam line. Ridden today by Banin Ramatula. So 16 from their first rider. 0, I beg your pardon, for their second rider, so sitting on a score
of 16.
Of 16. Now, what's happened? Because has there been a stop? Because I was calculating scores. My eye line was on the page. Perhaps Shay could let me know. Was that a disso? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid an elimination there.
It's automatic, isn't it?
Two stops.
Two stops. Okay, yeah.
So unfortunately, 2 stops does mean elimination. Now,
shame.
We need the rules of elimination, which in a normal team competition, that's the first disobedience coming up there, I'm afraid. So the way it normally works in a team competition, an elimination, if you don't, obviously we've got no drop score here, would mean that they get the worst score of the day plus 20. So the worst score there is 16 so far, so they'd end up on a score of 36 for that elimination. If those are the rules that we are running under, which I'm assuming we are. So unfortunately, DRC will have to add 36 to those 16 and really puts them out of the reckoning.
Coming up with our first competitor.
Here we go. Katie Cochran, number 9. Equicover Calaho Luigi Vella. This on loan from Erin O'Dwyer. A good horse. I remember this going to Jaylee Nicolau, or Jaylee Shearer rather's ranch as part of an FEI event there with Erin. 2 years ago or so. Like a smooth round from Katie.
Very good speed.
South Africa needs that clear on the board to get them into the mix with Zambia. He's fielded 1 rider and who leads on 0 and 32.08. Oh, gave that a knock. Stayed up. Hometown luck. She's lost a pedal, lost a stirrup as she jumps the last, clears it. Oh, stay on.
Yes.
Stay on. Oh, she's down.
Before the
She's
timer
down.
or after the timer?
She's after the finish, which is what counted. She managed to stick, so it will be a clear. We'll try and radio up just to make sure that will be a clear, and that time that she posted will be 37.30, which is behind the time of the Zambian rider on Synopsis in 32.08, who was also clear. $37.20, I beg your pardon, 37.20 that time.
And there was also a 34.54 in a clear round from DRC, wasn't it?
Yes, there was a clear in 34.54, so we're currently sitting, but DRC has fielded 2, and the first one...
With a big score,
16, and then 3, I beg your pardon. So they've got that big score with the 20 added, so they're pretty much out of it. So at this stage, for the leaderboard, it would be Zambia Synopsis, 0 and 32.08, and then South Africa.
Well, no, then you've got the 34.54.
Yeah, but we've had 3 from the DRC with big scores. It's a team competition.
Right, yes.
So they're pretty much out of it. So obviously we'll only know how it all plays out right at the end of it.
We got another competitor in the arena.
We do. It is Allegra Rapaglia from Mauritius, riding Konkaro on loan from Janine Johnson. for Mauritius. This is their third and final rider, their first rider, Error Plus on fire. 4 penalties in 35.03. They add to that their second rider's score, Ground Rue Willow and Agatha Bestel, 4 penalties in 37.29. Mauritius currently sitting on a score of 8 into the arena now, their final rider. So they really need a 0 to keep them on 8. And then they would have to hope that the likes of Zambia and South Africa fluff their lines with their upcoming riders. So far, so good from Allegra. Got to keep them all up safely over that one. Wonderful that the riders from Mauritius could be here as well. They've got quite a strong...
they have, yeah. I think they've got 2 clubs too. Yes. 2 venues where they ride from.
Oh no, there's a .4. Have we got an error on track? Oh goodness, loss of course. I think that more than a disobedience, that might have been a loss of course, but it will count for the 4 penalties, so we'll add 4, and surely time penalties to add now with that circle, so that's going to be a costly mistake for Mauritius, who's already on 8. Jumps the last. Time penalties, I'm sure, will be added.
Time allowed is 69, isn't it?
69? No, you're looking at, I'm afraid that's the Pony Rider Outdoor
I
Grand
see.
Prix.
Wrong.
Yes.
Wrong.
Here it is. Time allowed in it's over 2 phases. So the second phase, time allowed is 50 seconds. I'm not sure where that disobedience came in the first or the second phase.
Here we are.
But we'll get scores for you via the judges box. So next to go is a rider from Zambia, your second rider. How do we say that? Charisse Lily?
Keris.
Keris Lily.
Yes.
The Rancher's Dark Dancer, and this one, another horse that's on loan from Jaylee Shearer. Thanks, Jaylee. So Keris Lily on track now, and this horse is going great guns. So Jaylee's horses certainly can fly. So 4 penalties in 49.97 for the rider from Mauritius. So Mauritius landing up on 12 penalty score overall.
And Keris has qualified to jump in the final of the World Jumping Challenge in Dakar in November.
Brilliant.
Yep.
Well, she's going great guns here. This is going to be a very quick time. Exactly what team... gave that a little knock.
Yeah.
Stayed up.
One more.
Exactly what teams... Takes a fly to the last, gets away with it. So, on the Shearer horses on loan to Team Zambia, Synopsis, very quick there, 32.08. And the second one, the Rancher's Dark Dancer on loan from Jaylee as well with Keris. We'll get a time there. It's the 0 that counts most. So 2 riders down for Zambia. You stay on a 0. Well done.
Yep.
Pressure is on Team
well done,
South
girls.
Africa.
Yep.
Well done. Looking for the time. That was going to be a quick one. We're waiting for it to come through. Next to go is Taria Brits from Namibia. Namibia has sent out 1 rider so far. That was Alyssa Hopking. And Alyssa came home on 4 penalties in 35.50. So to keep them in the mix, they really need a lovely clear here. Taria Brits, number 12. Great Uncle Argo. And also this, she has an advantage here because she owns this horse as well.
Yes, yep.
She'll know the horse well. 32.52 your time for the Zambian rider, 32.52. The first Zambian rider went out in 32.08. So really going great guns is Team Zambia. Taria Brits has had 1 down now on her own horse, 4 penalties. That's now 8, I'm afraid, for the Namibian rider. Costly mistakes coming to the last couple of jumps. The Toyota double of verticals leaves those up. Coming to the last, jumps it clean. Score of 8 in 33.21. So, Namibia, 2 riders down, an 8 penalty from the rider that's just gone, Taria Brits, and the first rider, a 4 penalty, currently sitting on a score of 12. There is one of the rails that came down for the Namibian rider.
Why is show jumping in Southern Africa a female-dominated?
That I can't tell you. I mean,
the gender imbalance is amazing.
Yes. It is strange because not so in Europe.
No.
Sarah Loebscher goes next from Zimbabwe. I think, I don't know, maybe the men are more into rugby in these parts.
Yeah, probably.
JJ's Girl is the name of the horse Sarah Loebscher owns and rides it from Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe going rather well. Let's see, they've sent out Salah Smith, 4 penalties. The first rider in 42.11.
She had the long way round, yeah.
Yes, exactly. So needs to keep them all up, stay on the fall. It didn't look like there were any time penalties added to that error on course, which is fortunate for Zim. Nicely ridden.
Oh,
no.
I
was going to say nicely ridden, nicely supported, but it must have been the lightest of touches as it fell. There's another one. So now sitting on a score of 12. Sarah Loebscher and Zim, which is costly. Add to that 4 of the previous rider. So finishes on 12, 38.42. To add to their first rider who gave us a 4. Currently on a score of 16 is Zim, as we take a look now at the replay of that first rail.
The front hit.
Just a light touch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And there's the second rail that went down.
Just didn't lift over the rail. Yeah.
So our next rider from Team RSA, number 14 on your program, Felicity Tiernison. Kalaho Kikasa, she owns and rides this horse. Recently acquired, I think, from Hamza Minty Kikasa by Kidam's Ruben out of a Cassini 1 Dam. Nice horse competing in the 120 section here of the Inter-Africa Cup. Our first rider for RSA was Katie Cochran, who was clear. So really in the hunt, the 2 teams, Zambia and South Africa, but of course Felicity needs to leave them all up here. Stay in the mix with Zambia. No drop scores afforded, 3 riders in each team. If this goes clear, the riders, the third tier riders from RSA and Zambia will feel the pressure to go clear for their teammates. Mikasa jumping number 8 beautifully.
Yep.
And this is going to be a quick time as well. So those Brendan McNevin, the chef to keep for South Africa, would have been saying leave them up but go quickly, because those Zambians have been super fast and we don't want it to come down to time. 31.25, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
So clear in 31.25. Let's take a look at those Zambian riders' times. They were really fast, 32.08 and 32.52. Katie Cochran, that is the fastest time, but Katie Cochran's time, she was our first rider for South Africa, 37.20. So there was around about, I think, a 5-second difference between the riders from Zambia and South Africa, which means if they both go clear, South Africa really, really needs to be on their bicycle, and that comes down to Georgia Scribante and Kalaho Casey. Next in is the Zambian third-tier rider, Sapphire Shenton, Travan Curiosity. South Africa will be hoping that you fluff your lines here, take the pressure off of Georgia Scribante. Let's see how it goes. We're hoping that this one won't be very quick, that it brings the time. It's down.
Yep.
It's down. I'm afraid Zambia's found a rail. So Georgia Scribante has a little bit of breathing room. Of course, she can't afford a rail down, otherwise it goes back to advantage Zambia, and I'm afraid that's down. What a pity. What a pity. So that, I'm afraid, is an elimination, which means the biggest score, which was 16, plus those 20 penalties, will be added to the score. It's 37 to add to Zambia, and just like that, I'm afraid.
Just changes,
The president of the Zambian Equestrian Federation, from being very upbeat now, no, you're still proud of your team. It happens.
It's a sport.
Exactly, exactly.
And who's to know what the horse had for breakfast?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's tough luck.
Too many oats, probably. So I'm afraid that's an elimination for Zambia's third. Listen, South Africa, anything can happen there as well. Although we do
and there's
have
another round to go. So,
exactly.
yeah.
But we do have a very, very good rider in a Georgia Scribanti and Callagho Casey. Normally rides up in the 130s and has been there in the mix in both of the 130 qualifying classes. Has given up on the champs class that's just been in the Bob Charter to ride in this team competition. She's coming up shortly, but first of all, 2 riders before we get to Georgia. Number 16, Shani Frida. From Namibia, Callagho Lucian has made the trip from Namibia, owned and ridden by Shani Frida. This is a Lissabon Calando, nicely bred. So go well here. Let's take a look at the track record for Namibia. Their first rider, Alyssa Hopking, 4 penalties. Their second rider from Namibia, Taria Brits, 8 penalties, sitting on a score of 12. Just like that, I'm afraid, with that elimination from Zambia, gone from being right in the mix to right out of it, I'm afraid. And that, I'm afraid, is what happens when there's no drop score. With three riders, drop score would have changed things up a little bit.
It's a lot of pressure, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And horses that are borrowed, they don't know. That's the luck of the draw, I guess, with those horses. You never know what you're going to get. It's a bit of a lucky packet.
No. And it wasn't easy because this show has got 4,000 entries or something.
Correct.
So a lot of them.
It's not like there were horses waiting in the wings in abundance to be loaned. And everybody wants to ride at Easter Show.
So we were lucky to get the horses we got anyway. Yep.
Meanwhile, a very good ride on the go here from Shani Frida, Namibia, and Lucian. As the pole goes down, 4 penalties to add to the 12 already on the boards for Namibia. So finishes on a score of 16, the total score for Namibia with that 4.
35.58, was it?
35.58.
I saw that just now.
Yes.
Yeah.
As we take a look at the replay of the pole that came down, this double's come down a few times. Down it goes once again. So that concludes the 120 section of this competition, the Inter-Africa Cup. Let's just recap once again. So, DRC has a 16, a 0 from their second rider, and unfortunately a 36 according to my reckoning. So DRC pretty much out of it with that elimination and that big score as a result. Mauritius, a 4, and a 4. So they sit on 12 penalties after 3 riders. Is that correct? Carmen says yes, thumbs up. That's Mauritius. Namibia sits on a 4. Down the page we go. The second rider, an 8 and a 4. 16. I say a 4, 4 and an 8. 8 and 8 is 16.
Yep.
Right, so 16 penalties. Make me worry about my maths there, Carmen. So they're sitting on a 16. Zambia started off so well, a 0, and then I'm afraid in elimination, so gets that 36, so they'll sit on 36. And South Africa...
36, I thought it was just 20 for elimination.
20 plus the worst score.
So
the worst score was 16, who was the first rider to go, so they get 20 plus the worst score.
Oh, I see.
Of anybody, so they sit on a 36. And South Africa so far looking pretty good. Let's look at Zim very quickly. Zimbabwe has sent out Salah Smith on 4, has sent out Sarah Loebscher on 12, so 16, and next rider will go is Katie Loebscher from Zim, who rides Callagho Vidaro, I beg your pardon. Who will go as one of only 2 riders in the 130s. So Zim currently sitting on a score of 16.
Is that the same person?
No, Katie and
Sarah. Oh, right.
So must be sisters.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
So Sarah Loebscher and Katie Loebscher riding for Zimbabwe. And there is Georgia Scribanti waiting in the wings on the lovely Callagho Casey. It is advantage to South Africa, as South Africa's first 2 riders sitting on a 0 penalty score. But We saw what happened with Zambia. Anything can happen in the sport of show jumping. So Katie Loebscher currently on track with Kalaho Vidaro. Victory forever out of an Esprit dam is Vidaro. Beautiful jump up over that. Zimbabweans looking so good in their green. Beautiful ride to that Oxa. It's looking good for Zim. Needs to hold it together, finish on that 16.
Three to go.
One left to come. Yeah, very nicely through that Toyota double of verticals. One left to come. Kyalami Park fence. That Oxa stays in the cups. 42-16. That doesn't matter. What matters is it's a 0 penalty score in the penalty column. Stays on a score of 16. As we take a look at South Africa now, Georgia Scribanti, Kalaho Casey will be last to go in this competition.
Some time allowed 36. Is there time penalties?
Two-phase competition. So that's the first phase, and the second phase time allowed 50 seconds. So that's the time that counts in the second phase that we're looking at as Georgia begins her round, and South Africa currently on a 0 penalty score after 2 riders. This their final rider. South Africa at this current stage sitting in the pound seats, but we have to keep it together. Georgia needs to find the finish. It's the next best team in 16 penalties, is that correct? Okay, so South Africa does have 4 poles in hand, which Georgia's a class rider. Surely Casey will get home. Big advantage. 4 penalties now, and with just 3 more, or 4 penalties in hand, 4 rails in hand, I should say, with just a couple of fences left, means that South Africa pretty much has it in the bag with that lovely clear from Georgia Scribanti, the KZN rider. Gives us a lovely clear and secures the win for Team South Africa. But like we said, it was all about experience, development. South Africa obviously would have had a hometown advantage. Sitting on their own horses, yes, you can say, but Namibia was too, but those horses had to travel.
Sure, yeah.
These horses, most of these horses, okay, Casey travelled from KZN, but we would have had an advantage. But this is all about development.
Yep.
Your impressions of the Inter-Africa Cup? I think you'd be happy with your team.
I think it's great. Yeah, I think they all the teams. I mean, they busted gut to do what they did.
Yes.
With what they had.
Correct.
And the best team won in the end. The combination of the rider and the horses. Obviously, some of them were at a slight disadvantage. But look, I mean, they've had them before in Botswana, Eswatini, and Namibia.
Yes.
This Inter-Africa Cup. So it's good that it moves around. And Namibia has won, and other teams have won in the past, but South Africa is always usually the one to beat in most of these events in this part of the world.
Obviously, South Africa has a much bigger federation, far more riders.
Yep.
Before we go off to a commercial break, just in terms of the money, in terms of getting here, how does that work? Is it each federation that has to put up the money to get their athletes here?
For us, we don't have the income to do that, so this was self-funded.
Right, so each one of the riders had to get themselves here, get themselves on a plane.
I mean, hiring the horses, the flights, the coach and everything else, I think probably cost them $3,500 each, which is quite a lot.
Yeah.
So well done the parents for for doing that and allowing their children to compete at this sort of level. I think it's great. I don't know, one of these days maybe we derive a bit more income.
Well done, because
No.
I mean you fielded 3 riders, 2 of those went clear, just the one little
Yeah,
mishap, and that can
yeah.
so easily happen in equestrian
Of
sport.
course,
So well
yeah.
done to Team Zambia, and well done to all of these teams.
They
as
did
well.
well, yeah.
But obviously South Africa walking away with the victory. We're going to take a break here on Equestrian Live. When we come back, the prize giving for the Inter-Africa Cup.
Your phone. Hallo?
Hi, ek dink jy het ons foon.
Die splinternuwe Land Cruiser Prado, werklik boerbaas. Yes. Was Mauritius on 12? Pictures back from the Peter Mini, where we've just concluded the Inter-Africa Cup team competition, where South Africa prevails, the only team who landed up on a 0 penalty score after 3 riders. So well done to Team South Africa. The chef to keep there is Brendan McNiven, and the team riders from South Africa, Katie Cochran, riding Equicover, Callahoo, Luigi Vella, a 0 penalty score in 37.20. Our second rider was Felicity Tienerson, Callahoo Kikasa, 0 in 31.25. And then, of course, Georgia Scribanti, Callahoo Casey, a lovely round in the 130s to put South Africa into a winning position, 0 penalties. Well done. Mauritius was second, 12 penalties. And these are, of course, according to our scores sitting here. This is the way we saw it. Mauritius on 12 penalties. Namibia 16 will finish in third on 16 penalties in 104.29 seconds. Zimbabwe fourth on 16, but in a slower cumulative time of 122.69 seconds. Then Zambia, and you've got a feel for Zambia. 22 penalties is what we have, so I'm not sure what rule that they were factoring in. Normally a team competition is 20 penalties plus the worst overall score. I think they might have gone 20 penalties. I'm not sure how they got to 22, to be quite honest with you. We'll have to find out. And then the DRC finishing in 6th place on 38 penalties. The way that they might have factored that in, 22 is 20 for the elimination and the worst rider score in that team, which is not the way a team rules normally operate. So try and get some clarity on that. But anyway, it matters not. South Africa wins on a 0 penalty score, and well done to all of our riders.
Live.
Exciting Inter-Africa Cup team competition, and it was wonderful to have 6 countries represented here today. We've travelled from far and wide, a wonderful level of horses and riders on display.
So there are the teams coming in, the winning teams for the Inter-Africa Cup. Must just thank my guest and co-commentary, Mr. John Payton, who is the president of the Zambian Equestrian Federation, who's obviously run down to be at the Peter Mini with his team in commiseration with their one rider. They were going great guns, 2 clears, and then I'm afraid the third rider from Zambia taking a fall and the elimination as a consequence. The winner, the winning team, there is Brendan McNevin, the team from South Africa. So well done, Team RSA in the Inter-Africa Cup. 0 penalty on the team sheet. Clean slate, well done. Team riders from South Africa were Katie Cochran. She rode Equicover Calaho Luigi Vella. We also had Felicity Tiernison, Calaho Ki Kasa, and of course Georgia Scribanti riding her own Calaho Casey. There is Gigi Matthias from Namibia. She is the president of Group 9, or the chair lady or chairman, I don't know how you interpret it, of Group 9. FEI Group 9. And well done to Gigi and her team for making this happen. Also, there is Ian Sunner, the president of the South African Equestrian Federation, going forward to present Team South Africa with their winners' rosette. So well done once again to our team from South Africa in this Inter-Africa Cup, doing us proud. Well done. Well done to all of the representatives. I see Jean-Michel Turlot is there. The team that really made this happen was Gigi, with Gillian Shaw from South Africa, Jean-Michel Turlot, obviously living in South Africa for many years now, but originally from the DRC, Heather Mpofu of both KPC as well as SA Show Jumping, and Tiffany Dewar from SA Show Jumping as well. All of them played instrumental roles in bringing us the Inter-Africa Cup, and of course we must just thank Toyota once again of hosting the Inter-Africa Cup here at the Toyota Easter Festival in 2025.
They put up a fine fight here today to pick up second place. The riders Victoria De Giovanni, Gata Bestel, Allegra Rapaglia, and their team chef to keep Mark Fischer. Wonderful to have the Mauritians here on mainland Africa.
Second place going to Mauritius, sitting on 12 penalties. The Mauritian team comprising Victoria De Giovanni, Agatha Bestel, and Allegra Rapaglia. Well done to Team Mauritius, and Mark Fischer, who is the team chef to keep for Mauritius, finishing up in second. In third place, Namibia, on a score of 16 in a time. Time did come into play here because Zimbabwe also finished on 16. Namibia's time 104.29 seconds. The team from Namibia, Alyssa Hopking. She rode Van Ree Lost in Love. Also from Namibia we saw Taria Brits and also Shani Freda. So well done to Team Namibia, finishing up in third. Zimbabwe finishes up in fourth. The chef to keep, for Namibia was Vanessa Glowenia, and I must apologize if I pronounce anybody's name incorrectly. The chef to keep for Zim Stewart Walker, who we all know very well. Zimbabwe finishing up in fourth and 16 penalties in a time of 122.69 seconds. Zimbabwe's riders were Sarah Loebscher, Salah Smith, and Katie Loebscher, who jumped a beautiful clear round in the 130 section. Then Zambia, spare a thought for them. Their first two riders going clear, and then I'm afraid finishing up on an elimination with their third rider. Zambia's chef to keep, Sean Lilly. And their riders were Maya Karen, went out first on synopsis, was clear. Then second for Zambia was Sapphire Shenton, riding Trevan Curiosity, on loan from Anushka Lovegren, was unfortunately eliminated. DRC, they're finishing up in third place. DRC, Patrick Musset was the chef to keep, and the team from DRC, Sharon Labot. Also from DRC, Leah Del Berto and Banin Ramatula. Great success, the Inter-Africa Cup, as you heard from Mr. John Payton, was all really about developing talent, developing riders, giving them a go in team competition outside of their usual environment, usual countries. Not all countries in equestrian sport are as fortunate as South Africa, where we have great facilities, great coaches, great breeding programs, good federation, money behind the sport. And as a result, all those things in place, South Africa prevails this afternoon. There is Brendan McNevin, Gigi Matthias,
team competition.
Presenting Chef Keith Brendan with the winner's sash, and now the team members as well. So well done once again to Team South Africa, Katie Cochran, Felicity Tierneson, and of course Georgia Scribbant.
South Africa. And then, of course, as the winning team, there is one last honor to bestow upon them. So if I can please ask everybody to be outstanding for the national anthem of the winning team, Team South Africa. Very well done to Team South Africa, who will now be able to go to rebound, lead us off on one to that honor. Each and every one of our teams competing here today. Well done to you all. You represented your countries with pride. This competition has been
Lovely pictures from the Peter Mini Arena. Includes Inter-Africa Cup. South Africa on the winners' podium there on a 0 penalty score. Mauritius on 12, finishing second. Namibia 16, Zimbabwe 16, but time separating those two teams. Remember, cumulative times, no drop scores afforded. It was run as a two-phase competition. Cumulative times in the second phase for all the three team members came into play. Means that Namibia finishes in front of Zimbabwe. Zambia in 5th. And the Democratic Republic of Congo finishing in 6th place. We're going to go to a quick ad break, and when we come back, a wrap-up of all the day's action and what you can look forward to here on Equestrian Live. Come tomorrow, Easter Monday, which is the big day. I suppose it's the money day here at the Easter Festival. That's after the break. Don't go away.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
Okay. Right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Red light, know when I'm coming back home. Long dirt road all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, know when I'm coming back home. Long dirt road all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Look at this. How do they even find these places?
Ooh. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more.
The Toyota Urban Cruiser. Go find your fun.
Well, that's a wrap of all the action here on Equestrian Live for day 2 of our streaming schedule. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be back on air. What a day it was. Started off this morning with the Pony Rider 1 meter Easter Championship. Congratulations there to Malua Lamberti, who won on Milkwood Stud's Mr. Mojo. We then turned our attention to the 1 meter 10, 1 meter 15 outdoor Grand Prix for pony riders. And Amber Boertus prevailed there on first for horses Ruster in a very exciting 3-way jump off. It was then the turn of the juniors for the 1 meter 30 championship class, which saw Daniela Zonbichler and her lovely Midgard Zaratoga prevail. And then, of course, we've just seen the running of the Inter-Africa Cup between multiple African nations, where South Africa prevailed. So well done to South Africa, but of course thank you and well done to all the other teams for being here and competing into the Inter-Africa Cup, and for all the parents who put the money forward and made this happen. Well done, parents. Big ups to you. So don't forget, tomorrow is Easter Monday, and of course it's the big day. It's the one where we see the Junior South African Outdoor Grand Prix run, as well as the Adult Outdoor South African Grand Prix. That's the schedule for tomorrow. We'll be live on air at 8:20. We've got 4 classes, including, as I said, the Junior 1 meter 35 SA Outdoor Grand Prix, and then the big one, which will be the final class of the day here in the Bob Charter, the Adult South African Outdoor Grand Prix, which is a big title in South Africa. It makes up one of the 3 legs of the Triple Crown. But of course, 2025 is the year of the Legend, and lots of points on offer towards that Toyota Legend Series on offer tomorrow going into the Outdoor Grand Prix of South Africa. 50 points will be available to the winning rider, and so we go down the rankings, where I can tell you that Dartoli and Gareth Neal currently, after 2 qualifiers, lead that points table on 85 points. Capital Impossible and Nicole Horwood sit on 80, and Cornets Mandarino and Ronnie Healy, last year's Triple Crown Series winners, they sit on 77 points. So, big day tomorrow. Please do join us. Until then, big thank you to all of our team, to Carmen on my right-hand side for making me look a lot smarter than I actually am, feeding me with little tidbits of information, to our co-commentators, Zara Diddy-Lurie, as well as AJ. Big thank you to them. To Mike Domain, to Scott, to Shay, sitting in the outside broadcast unit, belonging to Atlantis Video, and Donovan Orange. Big thank you to you guys, to all you guys on graphics and sound. Thank you, thank you. And of course, the guys behind the cameras, to Johan and Darlington and co. Big thank you to all of you guys. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. We do hope that you have enjoyed our broadcast. Until tomorrow, 8:20. Take care. Enjoy the afternoon. It's Easter Sunday. Don't eat too many Easter eggs. Diabetes is a real thing. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
2025 Toyota Easter Festival proudly brought to you by Toyota South Africa.